Hello. Can we hear me? Are we able to hear me? I feel like I'm echoing. Thank you, Annie. Hey, Josh. Hi, Sharon. Can you guys hear me? Thank you, Jan. Hi, AJ. Yay. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Hey, Muffin. What's up? Cool. 6:30. Are we getting driven? That doesn't really give you much time to get ready. Mm, usual time. Sorry about that, guys. Of course, my daughter had to come in and tell me what time she wants to be woken up in the morning, as if I don't remember. Not even on for a minute and already a thumbs down. Like, really? Thank you, Annie. Thank you. Cool beans. Hey, Kelly. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank ya. I appreciate that. Okay, cool. You still want to come on, Josh? I know, right, Annie? It's all good, girl. I'm used to it by now. It's all good in the hood. Am I lagging, you guys? Just let me know if I'm lagging or not. Okay, can't I can barely hear myself. All right. So how are y'all doing? Kind of weird to have a hangout on my own birthday. You can't hear me at all? Oh no. Let me know if this is any better, guys. Can we hear? Can we hear? Can we hear? Thank you, Charlie girl. Let me know if you guys can hear me because I'm trying a new pair of earplugs and it's supposed to give me good sound. So let's see. How is it? You hear me? Good. Oh, you can hear now? Cool. Awesome sauce. Yes, I did say awesome sauce. Very cool. Oh, I got 16 people in here already. Go me. I'm all good? Cool. All right, Josh, if you are still willing, I'm going to send you the link to come on. I have to get in the habit of calling you Phil. Yes, I'd like him to be. Hey, Kristen. Thanks, honey. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yay! I just sent you the link, Josh / Phil. Thanks, Jan. I know. And I was by myself on Friday, but it's so weird for me to be by myself. Hey, Jan. Wow, two thumbs down already. I sent it to your Twitter, Josh. To your Twitter. Yes, on your Twitter. That's the only way I follow you so far. So yeah. And if you guys want to tweet this out, Josh, if you want to tweet this out, that would be great. Exactly. Well, I try, Jan. I try. And I do try not to have drama, but apparently towards the end of my hangout, it somehow happens. Oh, hey, hey, hey.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Cool, this works.
It
You're
works, yay.
you're good at this.
I am good at this.
Well, happy birthday.
Oh, thank you.
And Felicia said she's gonna try to make it. She had this important uh
Errands to run, she told me.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, she left me a message on my video, which I was very, very surprised and happy about. And of course, right now, as we speak, Midnight Rocker is periscoping about me.
Oh, how cool.
It's entitled Cauliflower Dawn, so I guess he's got more to say. He did one already, but I don't know.
That's so funny. Annie, I'm afraid to ask. Is it? It's not about me, is it?
Oh, it better not be.
I
Yeah,
know.
I hear you.
I know she did one. Uh, there's one that she did with talking on Twitter
Hmm.
to some people, but
Hmm.
um, it's so funny now though. But guys, just because of what happened to me, call me Josh because probably shouldn't have. What actually happened was my other account came up in another hangout, and um, it's just better for me because you know how YouTube is and
Hmm.
stuff. Um,
Absolutely.
so yeah, so it's better to be, but yeah, drama free. I mean, that's the way to go. And but I've had my share of it in the last couple of days.
I hear you. I hear you, and it's so funny because it's amazing how when you listen to other people's hangouts and there's a discussion about all the stuff that's been going on, and you've been out of kind of like the hot seat for a while, and then like recently you got put right back into it again.
Well, the thing
And
is, I didn't know I was ever in the hot seat because I was always like a side chatter. So I would
mm-hmm.
just be in someone's side chat.
Right.
So I went away from YouTube for a while and Twitter. I
Mm-hmm.
closed it down, and when I went back, I heard like just people talking. Stuff and saying things, and
Mm-hmm.
when people do hangouts, a lot of times they have to start drama or else they don't get views and stuff.
Right. Right.
And what happened? It wasn't you that did that. It was thanks, Dan. Thanks. I forgive. Actually, I talked to the person, and I just I sent her this saying. It says, uh, I know. It was something like, I know what you did, you didn't mean, you never apologize, but I forgive you
Mm-hmm.
because it's good for my soul.
Right.
And um the it wasn't really her fault, I don't think. I think that it was more of the person who was running the hangout and stuff that was kind of you know telling people what to do and say, and they were like followers, and that group is no longer together anymore.
Mm-hmm.
It kind of like broke. But I want to say I have a lot of respect for Gigi, and I know if Lavender comes in, just
Mm-hmm.
Gigi is like an extraordinary person. At first, I didn't like her, and I didn't know why.
Mm-hmm.
But I didn't like her, and kind of we went at it like in hangouts and stuff. And she actually um, was the peacemaker that helped would take that video down.
Mm-hmm.
And I did have to go through certain channels in order to get that person exposed. But today on Twitter, that person was exposed, and it was actually two people running that website.
Mm-hmm.
And Jan, no, come on, she's really not. You guys don't know her background, and I do. And hey, Midnight Rocker, hey Donnie, saying happy
I
birthday.
saw that and I was letting you talk, Josh. So thank you, James.
So yeah, she's had a very, very hard life,
Mm-hmm.
and a lot of struggle in just about. I mean, it would probably break the average person,
Mm-hmm.
but she's so strong, and she gets a lot of hate on Twitter. I mean, on Twitter and on social media, and she just doesn't deserve it. She's just
Right.
a real. If you get to know, how we all watch YouTubers, and we
Mm-hmm.
really don't get to know them. But if
Mm-hmm.
somebody like you meet kind of private DMs or whatever, and then they start sharing their life with you,
Mm-hmm.
you realize kind of where anger, some anger may come from. But I got to tell you, I laughed my freaking head off. You guys, if you want to laugh, go and watch Rich Lux. He is the funniest
Mm-hmm.
channel. He is going to blow up. I tweeted his thing out, and he actually tweeted me back, and I was like, damn. Um, but yeah, he's really funny. It's satire. It's not meant
Mm-hmm.
to hurt anybody. That's the difference, I think. I think
Mm-hmm.
if you're malicious, and what was done to me was very, very malicious, and
Mm-hmm.
the person kind of controlling the whole thing uh, knew my background,
Right.
and I have post traumatic stress disorder,
Mm-hmm.
and even though they did what they did was I was in a hangout. It lasted for like 3 hours. I couldn't believe it. But they took sound bites from what I said, and they're good at splicing stuff together.
Mm-hmm.
And they said that I did something that I never did. And Gigi actually went into the other hangout and got the person in who they said I threatened,
Mm-hmm.
and I've never seen her go in anybody else's hangout, and we talked it out, and it was this one troll that was trying to cause problems because Felicia's hangout was like the room was full. It was like
Right.
incredible. I've never seen anything like it. And I don't know if you guys know JJ, but JJ is
Yep.
really a nice person. And I just met so many nice people. Like I was involved in one group, and there seemed to be a lot of um, things that weren't good. As you know, you were in it also,
Mm-hmm.
but you were in it like more than me because I didn't go on panel. I didn't never ask to. I never
Yeah.
wanted to, because I didn't want to open up, and I just kind of wanted to watch the entertainment. It's We all like drama, yes, but one thing to keep in mind is that was a revelation to me because when
Mm-hmm.
I was in the entertainment industry, um, it wasn't malicious. People saw you and they liked you and stuff.
Right.
So now people who are trying to make money on YouTube, they're having friends or they have separate accounts, and
Mm-hmm.
what they do is they try to cause drama so that people will come in the room, because I guess the way it works is the
Mm-hmm.
more people that are uh, the more people that are in your room talking, the more money you make.
Well, it's
So
every view. Yeah, you get paid per view. Every time somebody comes into your hangout, every comment is a view, so it's counted. I just
yeah,
wanted to address Jan's comments because she said she attacked, she's talking about Gigi. She's attacked me a few times. She's a low rent train wreck, in my humble opinion. We all have stories to tell. She brings it on herself. And then she said, then Tanya's anxiety induced anger also needs to be forgiven by the same set of rules. Um, Let me just say about Gigi,
mm-hmm.
because guys, I've never, in my experience, recently have never had an issue with Gigi myself. I Gigi's a long follower of mine. She's always liked my videos, always been really supportive of me, and I've never had an issue with her. My only, I don't like to say gripe because it sounds like I have like a specific personal thing. I'm not a fan of her being on the side of Lori, but that's between her and Lori. Like, I have my own opinions about things and I have
Yeah.
my own reservations about things, but I don't what I try to tell people is that just because you talk to someone or you're on their hangout or you're in a periscope or what have you, it doesn't always necessitate meaning that you are on their team. What it means is that all of this has been going on for so long, at least as long as I can remember now, and there's so many different people involved that everybody has a piece into this, so everybody has their own story. So you kind of are trying to get like, like Nick's side, Lori's side, Tanya's side, this one side, you know what I'm saying? So you
Mm-hmm.
find yourself in a hangout, in a periscope, and then you find the people that use the fact that you're in there, and they turn around and go, oh, so and so was in this one's Periscope, so and so was in this one's Hangout, and they said this about you. And then you get,
Exactly. That
yeah,
happened to me today.
right. No, yeah,
'Cause-
it's like that. It's like the domino effect. It's like whatever, if God forbid you want to, listen in on, let's say, Lori's, just because you just happen to do that. And then you go into Tanya's, and somebody goes, oh, Tanya, by the way, so and so was in Lori's, and he said this, that, and the other thing about you. That's how it all keeps going, as far as
Mhm.
I know.
Yeah. Yeah, because I was on your Periscope today and I
Mm-hmm.
said hi and I said happy birthday and I went to bed because I was up all night last night. I went to
Mm-hmm.
bed and when I woke up, there was a message for me. And did you say this? Did you say that? I said, I'm a grown man. I don't,
Mm-hmm.
I don't do that. So if it keeps up, I'm just gonna have to block. It's unfortunate because I know that the person, um, you know, is going through some emotional stuff right now. And oh, there's two colleagues right now in the room.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That I knew was going to happen because it's funny when I said it on my Periscope today, and you were in there for that. My troll was in there, and I actually said to my troll, I don't know why I'm so interesting to you. I don't know why you would use my face, my picture, what have you. And they actually said like, "Oh, we're gonna change the Twitter and change the picture," and they
Mhm.
did. And they're like, "Oh,
Good.
we'll do it for your birthday." I'm like, "Can you do it forever?"
Tomorrow it comes back. No,
Yeah,
right?
exactly, right? Can you
It
do it
doesn't come
for,
back
yeah,
tomorrow.
exactly. Like, can I
Just
not
for
see my
today.
face? Yeah, just for
Yeah.
today. Like, like the 12-step thing. Um, what I wanted to, because I know there's no theme to this, guys. I know you guys are usually used to me saying, like, let's just not talk about this. Honestly, I don't have drama here. I don't mind people venting here as long as there's nobody going after another person or accusing anybody of anything. For me, that's long gone. What has been done has been done. We're all trying
Yes.
to just, go on with our lives. But, it's not, that's why I appreciate Felicia's hangouts, because she can talk about these things and everybody feels comfortable doing so. And that's how I feel. Like, I know I haven't really talked about a lot of the way things have gone on recently, because for me, like I've said, there's always that point where somebody takes something and they make it out to be something else. And that used to infuriate me. Like if I said something, it'd be like, oh, well, Kali said this, you
Right.
know?
Right.
And I'm like, listen, I am not on anybody's team but Team Kali. I am who I am. I am right here. Have I had
Yeah.
interactions with them? Yes. Have I tried to be friends with certain people? Yes.
Yeah.
Has there been a point where I said, it's time for me to move on from this? Yeah, and that's it. Like I don't have a foot in the fight anymore. I've been saying that
Right.
for a
Right.
while now. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah. Yeah.
everybody's like, oh well, now you're a Nick supporter. Now you're that. No, I'm not. I respect Nick for allowing me to say my piece on his hangout. I respect Nick for being respectful to me. But
Mhm.
am I buddy buddies with him? No. Um, Tanya and I have
Yeah.
had our issues. I have yet to say anything about that publicly. Her and I have had a private conversation. I'm not exactly happy with the results, but that is what it is. Um, and as far as anything else outside of it, I don't have issues with people unless they have them with me.
Right. Yeah.
So,
Hey,
I wanted
Jalen.
that to be there. So go ahead.
Hey, Ursa. They're just saying hi in the side chat.
Oh,
Jalen said, "Why is there two Choly on the Hangout?" Um,
well, that's
explain
because I
that.
have that's because I have my iPad that I'm actually speaking from, and it's on my computer, and I if I shut it off on my computer, I'm afraid I'll shut the whole thing down. So that's why you
Oh,
have
that's why. Yeah.
two of me.
Yeah, I one thing I learned about what everything that happened, and I have a newfound respect for, is that people can be really mean on the internet. And Nick, I used to go in his hangouts, and he never really responded to me or anything.
Mm-hmm.
But there would be roasts, that people would have in their hangout, and I would be in the side chat and I would laugh like at the roast and stuff. And
Mm-hmm.
that even though it's not like you're not on panel, you're just on the side or something,
Mm-hmm.
people watch these later and they just don't like you, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And my thing was small in compared to like people like Nick and like what happened with you and stuff like that. Because I don't have a
Mm-hmm.
channel, you know, I'm just somebody who goes on YouTube just for entertainment and fun.
Mm-hmm.
And I can't imagine what it would be like, you know, to get hate from all ends and have people finding your phone number and stuff
Mm-hmm.
like that. It's gotta hurt, you know.
Um, it hurts in ways where you feel like, okay, like the situation with you and Tanya when you discovered like she was not saying, or it was speculated that she wasn't saying very nice things about you. I
Hmm.
remember the time when all that went down and how she, was really upset and she thought, something else. And it was never addressed again. It was just like, oh, Josh is in the room. Ignore it, ignore it. Don't integrate with him. Don't say anything. I never knew the whole story, but again, I didn't know who you were. And it was around the time, I don't know if you remember, it was around the time of Ginger and all those other people.
Oh yeah, spilling ginger tea. Yeah,
Yeah.
I wasn't there for that, but I watched that
Hmm.
later. I didn't know who she was.
So exactly. So it's like when you don't know, it's funny because we all have these little handles and these names. It's like so we kind of just refer to each other as these little like almost like pawns in the game. You don't really know who
Mm,
these people are until you actually get a chance to know them. So it's like I never got a chance to know you or most of the people they used to talk about. So I kind of ignored the situation. But
yeah.
having gone through all of this and repetitively having issues either with Nick or Lori or whoever it was, you do feel that. You feel that I always had that pit in my stomach, like, oh man, I don't need this. I don't want to deal with this. Because for me, as a person, because I have what they call borderline personality,
Hmm.
which means for me, it's sort of like you're trying to please, but you can't all the time. And, you're always over explaining yourself. You feel like you have to let everybody know every detail. And then there are parts where you want to pull it completely back and let nobody know anything about you.
Exactly. And you know, that's not fair. It's
Mm-hmm.
not fair to you should be allowed to be yourself. You know, you should be allowed to go on a hangout and have fun and
Mm-hmm.
converse with people that like you. You know, I mean,
Mm-hmm.
there's always going to be people that don't like you. So you got to
Right.
kind of have thick skin for that.
Yeah.
And that's what I learned. But I actually tweeted Nick the other day and I said, you know, if I ever said anything or that offended you, I'm sorry. Didn't get a return on that, but I know you read it, you know, and
Mm-hmm.
you know, people choose who they want to talk to and who they don't and stuff. But if you're a nice guy, kind of, they call you like an you're kissing ass and
Oh
stuff like
yeah.
that.
Oh,
And then
absolutely.
if you blow up and get mad, they call you like an asshole. So
Exactly.
it's
Like
like,
you can't have any human emotions that are like that go along with it. You can only be on either you're angry or you're not. So it's either you're one or the other. You can't have any midway human emotions. That's not possible. Because
right.
right away it's either you're butthurt. I hate that
Oh,
expression,
I
but
hate that. Who started that, man?
I don't know, but I really, really, really hate it. Or you have no emotion and then you're like, oh, you're a sociopath or you know what I'm saying? Like you have no emotion or whatever it is. Thank you,
Right, right.
Brittany. Thank you, Brittany. Thank you. I love you. I love you. I love you. But honestly, for me, like they all know on this end, I've been on YouTube now for almost 5 years and drama was never a thing on my channel. The only way that I ever had drama, I had a little bit with Karina Kaboom for a little while and
Mhm.
my friend Nikki Murphy, which everybody knows, and she's like my, one of my closest friends on YouTube that I made. And we've had our, our differences, what have you, but her and I were a lot deeper because we, developed a friendship over a course of a year, and
Mhm.
we allowed social media to get in the middle of that because it was like you said, like people get really, really nasty. They say some really horrible things, and they judge you And
Hmm.
then when you try to defend yourself or somebody you're friends with, then they attack you. And it was like that. So that's the only time I really had like major drama on my channel. Other than that, I was basically just doing, couponing and freebies and makeup and, and then
Paul.
I started talking about depression and stuff, and I started showing people like that side of me, like in my personal side. And then there was the collie chats that everybody loves so much with me and Chris. So there's a lot of factors to it, and I had to take a lot of comments, good and bad.
Right.
you, People rip you apart when they don't like something. If you talk about something that people have a very strong opinion on, forget about it. I got one the other day on one of my older videos, and it was about depression, and somebody was like, well, you're giving us examples of like, oh, go exercise or go listen to music, like those things don't work, like you're a hack, you're a fake. And I'm like, I never said I was a professional. These are
Right.
suggestions. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you were just sharing from your own experience and
Exactly. AJ with
Asia.
Korea Kaboom. Yes. I told you guys this story.
Hey, Dimitri, I just found your channel the other day. I like it a lot.
Did Leon says, did anyone else notice Deborah deleted all her tweets? No, because I don't follow her.
I know why.
Oh, I'm sure.
Because I
I'm
exposed her
sure.
on Twitter today.
Good.
And I'm a nice guy, but if you
Mm-hmm.
kind of mess with me, first I feel hurt, then I get angry, then I get the facts, and then I get even. And
Mm-hmm.
um, that channel that was taken down. I try not to say people's names because I don't want people piecing
No,
stuff
that's okay.
together. I don't want
Yeah,
to,
no, that's okay.
but we all know who we're talking about
Right,
here.
right, right, right.
And uh, we found her real photo, and actually, she went back to the Nina days. And it seems like I wasn't there for that. I wasn't on YouTube,
Mm-hmm.
like just like at the tail end before she had problems and stuff, when people like really liked her and she was doing exercises and it was all about positive energy, and she was I liked her for what I saw. And some people who were part of that Nina group,
Mm-hmm.
which kind of was a little cultish from what I can gather. And she, had a lot of people, so many, viewers, and they would do or say anything she said basically and stuff. I've never, I've watched some of her videos and stuff, and it seems like
Mm-hmm.
she's trying to, become an actress. And I'll just tell you from having been a child actor that that's not the way to do it. Like,
Yeah.
yeah, you don't go on and share your whole life and your family drama and stuff on the internet. And actually, somebody from the other night from the chat was really nice. And they wrote later on in the chat, they said, Josh, I think you may have, said a little bit too much, because
I read that.
I found out, like, what stuff you've done and things like that. And they asked Felicia to edit it out. So yeah, she's such a really nice woman, Felicia.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, to me, she's Nicole Richie because that's her photo
Yeah.
that she uses. But she she was considered a troll, and she was always kind to me. And I treat people the way I want to be treated. But I will also say that I did get pulled into some of the drama, and
Mm-hmm.
I have said some, nasty things, and I
Mm-hmm.
went back and tried to delete them because, when something happens to you, uh, you know, that you didn't do, and you have depression or an illness, um, it's not good. So I was like up for 3 days, so I went and just sent, apologies and stuff like that.
Right,
But
right.
then again, I don't want to be boring either because people love the drama. You know what I
But
mean?
you don't have to be into drama to not to be interesting. Dimitri, thank you. I appreciate that. I'm a fan of yours too. Jan, what girl was Lori's buddy? The crafter girl.
Uh, what was her buddy? They're talking about Gigi and
Oh,
Lori are friends. Hey, Brooke.
Oh, and speaking of which, thank you, Deborah.
Oh, Deborah.
Hmm.
So we meet for the first time.
Yeah, she comes in to my hangouts every now and again.
Really?
Hmm.
Okay.
Hmm. If she's followed by Gigi, a lot of people speculate it's Lori, but like I
No,
said,
I,
it's
I, I can tell you it's not Lori.
right.
I know who it is. And
Thank you,
it's
Emrod. Hi, Emrod.
and Deborah, if you're nice to me, I'll be nice to you.
Yeah. Yeah, Dimitri, I'm a fan of yours too. I pay attention to your comments. They're very, very sweet.
Yeah, they are. I like his channel.
Yes. Hi, Ursa. I didn't say hi to you. I'm sorry. I missed you. Hi, Ursa. Yeah, you see, my thing is with the troll accounts, like you were there the other night when they made Collie's flowers. I'm still laughing
Oh
at that.
yeah, and I thought I was following the real you,
I
and
know.
then and then I somebody told me that's not her,
No,
but
I tweeted it out because when I got off the hangout, I went to your account and I friended you and I saw that you made a post saying that you were thankful or you were happy to be in my hangout or whatever. And I was like, holy crap. Does he know he's following my troll account? Oh, Deborah.
I'm sorry, I got Deborah. Thank you very much. You don't know what that means, you know. I appreciate it.
And Deborah, thank you for saying that. I appreciate it. I never had an issue with you. Never.
It
It's
takes a lot of
always,
character for
it
somebody
does. It
to do
does.
that. It really does.
I haven't
But
spoken to you either, Ursa. Where you been, girl? But like Deborah, to me, she looked out for me when they were trolling me with my daughter's pictures. Like I remember that. I
oh
don't forget
wow, I
things
didn't
like
know
that.
that.
She did.
Wow,
Um,
that's nice.
and she's been in my side chat a few times. But like I said, some people are like, oh, that's probably Lori, because then Gigi would come in or Nick would come in. I'm like, you know what? Who knows whoever? Hey, Dark One. So, but the thing with the Collie's flowers, like you were like, oh my God, everything just kind of like stopped. I I literally I was like that figures. I had to laugh at it. I had to laugh at it because if I have to think about what they did and why they did it, I'm gonna get
Yeah.
upset. You know what I'm saying?
It would
I
freak me
hear
out
you,
if somebody got
Ursa.
my phone number and started calling me and stuff. Like that would freak me out. I wouldn't like that. I would. That's kind of like on the verge of stalking. Yeah, I know some
Mm-hmm.
people that happened to some people, but um, just last night somebody tried to hack into my computer, but I got a Viper and
Yeah, yeah.
it blocked it. But
That's not
so
good.
I don't know why people do that, but um, they seem to want to know all your personal information. Most people keep their
Mm-hmm.
their real information and stuff and online. But is does anybody have any questions for Kali or anything that
Dark
you
One
want to
is saying
talk about?
hello. And hi, Leslie. I didn't miss you. Hi, sweetheart. Yeah, guys, honestly, I know it's my birthday. I know you guys are probably like, don't talk about the drama. I'm fine. You guys can ask questions, what have you. It's sort of like just, hanging out. It's fine.
Hi,
It's all
Dark
good.
One.
And behave yourself, James. No talking about your broken penis today.
Hey, James, are you really a professional wrestler?
Ah, on the light side. Yeah, I agree, Deborah. Come and stand the light side. You have a serious question? Go ahead, Dimitri. I have a serious answer, probably. And it's funny you said about WWE, about wrestling, because I'm a big WWE fan, and James and I have yet to have any conversations about wrestling ever. Thank you, Dark One.
Yeah.
I'm still waiting for the damn X-ray.
Well, you know what's funny? When you're in the side chat, you
Uh-huh.
type it, but then the person on panel doesn't see it for like maybe 30, 40 seconds. So
Mm-hmm.
like when you're on panel, you're asking a question or you're on Periscope and like you were
Mm-hmm.
asking me questions and I was typing them in and you were saying, I'm waiting. And I'm like, I already typed it in,
No,
but it's just a delay.
yeah, Periscope is horrible. It's absolutely horrible when it comes to that. My one son is 20 and he and his girlfriend live with my wife, Rosalind, and myself. Okay. I can't find the X-ray. I'm trying to get my daughter-in-law into the sample. Oh, you mean like the freebie stuff? You mean? You're worried without who, James? Without the X-ray? Can't say this stuff seriously. I can't. He broke out the other day with this story, and I'm like, "Am I listening to this right now?" He's like, "No, I have the proof. It's in my car." I'm like, "Okay." Oh, the
Hey,
cauliflower type
Leon,
of product
Leon,
sampling.
she apologized, so don't
Yeah,
attack Deborah.
Leon. No, no.
Deborah, I'm sorry, Deborah. Um, she's nice. She apologized. We all make mistakes. We're all human, but when you have the character to apologize to somebody,
Mm-hmm.
then it speaks of your character. Because I've had people do things and just never apologize, and then act like in a couple days that didn't happen,
Mm-hmm.
and that don't play well with me. But I mean, do you want to talk about certain topics like issues or
Who,
depression?
me? Who, me in
Yeah.
general or them?
Well, I don't know. They're not saying what they want to hear. So
Aw, so Brooke says, so here's what I want to say. I've yet to see anyone handle such a messy and invasive situation like Collie does. Class act. Thank you, sweetheart. Thank you. I
definitely,
try.
definitely.
Dimitri, as far as the product sampling, I can DM you a bunch of websites. I've got so many websites I can tell you about. I mean, it takes a lot. It just takes having to just sign up for things and just continue at it. Believe me, it takes a while, but it happens eventually. As far as like topics, I wasn't planning on any real topics. Usually I do that on my other hangouts or that kind of a thing where it's like I did start one where I was talking about like how we deal with our own personal vices and how we deal on a daily basis or how we
Hmm.
deal with social media, that kind of a thing.
Yeah.
Thank you, Artemis. I love
Hey,
you.
Artemis in the house. I love Artemis.
I love Artemis too.
Artemis is so funny.
She's one of my favorites.
I
And
know.
you two had me crying Friday night. Like the both of you were just like back to back. I
I
I
don't know where that came from. I thought I
I
was
don't know.
channeling Artemis because it was like just funny things were coming up. It was a fun night.
Oh, thank you, Brooke.
Yeah, Brooks, nice.
Brooke is a doll. I love Brooke. She's another one who tells it like it is. Like I love her comments. I'm like, damn, Brooke. Yep.
I know. Felicia and JJ, they're like that too. And I respect that. They
Mm-hmm.
say it like it is. They,
Mm-hmm.
uh, they're not afraid of backlash, and they have thick skin. And uh, they're not trolls. They're really good people, and they kind of, when I went on YouTube, actually there's another one that's funny. Her name is she goes by, I know her as Beyonce because she has
Oh,
Beyonce's
Truth T. Yeah, I
Truth T
love her.
21. She
Yeah.
is really
She
a
is a sweetheart.
nice.
I actually always message her my links because I always want her on panel. I love her. I absolutely do love her. Hi, Nikki. Thought I missed you, huh? Huh? I see you snuck in there. Nikki, you got to come on panel so you could sit here and roast me.
Oh God. I saw that
That.
hangout. That was
Hmm.
funny. That hangout
Oh,
was funny.
her and I literally like the two of us are just, yeah, we are just a pair. You put us on, and I've been on her hangouts and she comes on mine, and we always crack people up. We are a pair. She's like, where's Lavender?
I
I
know,
don't
where is it?
know.
I don't know.
Somebody go grab her. And where's Helen? Don't tell me the other one is on right now because I'm gonna get mad.
Oh, if there's another, no, I don't think. Well, there's going to be one tonight, which I don't know. I mean, later on, I don't know if I have the energy for it. But I kind of promise
Oh,
Felicia,
whose hangout is on later?
Felicia,
Oh, okay.
and
Muffin, I love that freaking song. Oh, why does it make you cry though? Dark when you have your period? I just read that wrong. 'Cause
Hot Pocket Helen. I know
yeah,
it's so funny.
I know. She
She
gets
loves
so
hot
mad at
pocket.
us though. I know she gets so mad at us when we make fun of her for that.
Really? I did it
Yes.
on Twitter today, and she actually laughed.
Aw,
But the
I'm
thing is, there's
sorry.
two of her on Twitter, and then I had to look into, I guess, two people with the same name. I don't think they were trying to clone her, but I picked the
Hmm.
right one, to follow. And she comes up with some funny stuff. And
So wait a minute. Helen has a troll account? Somebody trolled Helen?
there's somebody with her name. They don't have her picture. I think it's just somebody with the same name.
Hmm.
I don't think it's a troll account because I don't think anybody would
Oh,
troll.
okay. I was gonna
Yeah,
say.
Helen, but I did have to take somebody did one of me, and I had to have it taken down, because your
Mm,
likeness and your voice is your copyright. So if
right,
it's
right,
not
right.
being somebody could go on and tell my dad to go screw himself or something and be like, what? And that's not, and try to explain to an 86-year-old man that, like, there are people that take your photo and do that. It just was like crazy trying to explain the internet to my parents and stuff, because they're just they're just
Hmm.
learning it. And somebody went on there and told my father to go screw himself, and they under my name, and right away, I mean, when he saw it, my phone rang. He's like, what are you talking about? What did I ever do to you? I go, what are you talking about? And then I found it. But for me, Twitter and YouTube has been good at like dealing with things.
Yeah.
If things have to be dealt with,
Hmm.
they're good at that. But you know how we say forgiveness and all that. There's one person on YouTube that a lot of people dislike, and I always liked her, but
Hmm.
behind the scenes, not so nice. So
Hmm.
um, I that's somebody I blocked on Twitter. I befriended her because I saw her.
Nikki.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hey, Nikki.
Okay. Hello.
Hi, Nikki.
I might not talk much because I'm sick as fuck and I'm laying on my deathbed right now, okay?
Oh
I just
my,
want y'all to be here for it.
oh my God.
Ah,
What butt plugs are up your nose?
Nothing yet.
do you live
I
where it's
got
cold?
infected.
No.
Oh no.
No, she got the family funk,
Yeah, for
right?
real.
Nikki can't
Oh,
Those
leave the house
contagious ass
without getting.
gremlins.
Exactly. Nikki can't leave her house without getting the family funk.
oh
So
my God.
true.
It is true. Hi, Ravens. Thank you.
Has anybody found out where Lavender is?
I texted her, and I have not gotten an answer, so I don't know. I also sent her the link on Twitter, so I'm hoping she, finds it. But we're also looking for Helen wherever the hell she is.
What the hell? They're MIA.
What do you mean? What are
I
you hearing?
This is, I still think Rick from The Walking Dead needs to find his balls.
James, stop talking about balls, penises, and anything else. Damn it.
Oh yeah, James is the one that broke his penis. You ever find those x-rays?
Yes. He said
Yeah.
no. He said no.
What? I thought they were in the car.
James, you have to answer to Nikki because she wants to know where those damn x-rays are.
I wanted to see it.
Oh, Josh, Deborah wants to know your Twitter.
Uh,
Uh-oh.
no, uh,
There she is.
if you later on, if you come in to hang out and we talk, I'll let you, if you want to. I just don't feel comfortable giving it out right now, but
Mm-hmm.
I do forgive you and stuff. But I'm not real. I mean, on Twitter I just laugh and have fun and send photos. And there was this photo of this woman, and she was sitting at a bus stop, and she had like birds all over her, like pigeons and stuff. And I wrote, the balls are in the picture.
Picture.
And I sent it out, like, just to be funny. And it's like everybody was cracking up, and it was good. So I just I don't do anything great on Twitter. I just kind of talk to people and stuff, and they were supportive. But I almost thought about taking my Twitter down the other night, because I think there's like kids, and one of my friends on Twitter, not a real life friend, just a friend on Twitter, this girl was like going off on her, and the person who they were doing this to is somebody that if she explodes, you don't want to be around, so I'm like, hey, back off of her, because you don't want any of that. And she kept going, so I blocked her, and then I reported the comments that she was saying. But you gotta just, sometimes you just gotta let it go, and not be bothered by it, because you don't know who it is behind the computer.
Josh, you need to talk to Nikki about that stuff. Nikki will tell you how to deal with those people.
Tell me, Nikki.
I don't think he wants my advice.
Oh yeah, he does, girl.
With what kind of people?
Well, just people who, yeah, just kind of say messed up stuff about you, or like, the thing is, I was very open in the hangout before. I said I was gay, and I am, and I own it. I'm old enough to own it. And then people were saying, "Hey, faggot," this and that. It doesn't bother me. That stuff doesn't bother me. But when people start rumors or whatever, or say that you said something that you didn't, that bothers me a lot, and take something out of context, kind of thing, and just put it up on a video. But it's a funny thing. Who actually, I don't know who she is, so don't ask me, because everybody wants to know. But Stinky Wrinkle.
Oh God, Nikki.
Da, 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 da. Let me tell you something, mister.
What? No, actually, she's nice
the
to
original
Stinky.
I am the only one. I have the best wrinkle in this land.
Oh my God, you were the real.
Oh my God, she does this.
Helen's in the house.
Helen, I want my damn birthday cake flavored Hot Pocket now. Stat. Like, move on it. Let's go.
AJ. That's so funny. Helen's really sweet. I like Helen. I also like Mara. You know Mara from yeah, she's really sweet. She's very, very nice woman.
See,
with a lot of experience on the internet.
Oh my God, Dark One, you really are going through it, aren't you? She's like, I just realized I bought 8 different kinds of candy in the last 2 days. Oh my God.
I need that.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
Why, Nikki? You're sick with bronchial stuff, I'm assuming.
Yeah, and on top of it, the monthly stuff. So I'm on my deathbed, like I said, and I want some fucking chocolate.
Oh God, she's cranky, Nikki. Yeah, get cranky, Nikki, on my birthday.
I want creme brulee.
That's so funny. You should, if your throat hurts, ginger helps a lot. Like,
oh, don't give her any natural remedy. She's like,
I don't
want that shit. See,
it's caca.
Where is Mid? Somebody find Mid too. Who was attacking me, Dimitri? Dimitri said they made a Stinky Wrinkle. Yeah,
my Stinky Wrinkle, the only one. Okay, they're all imposters.
Hey, Deborah, that's a good idea. I think that's a really good idea to do that.
Deborah, I'm so proud of you, honestly, and I've had all sorts of just, different opinions I've heard about you and who you were. And I'm just glad that you decided that you don't want to be part of that anymore.
It's really funny. A lot of the drama channels, they're like, it's Aaron went on camera and said, because he had a lot of subscribers, and he said, I feel really bad that I've hurt people, on Twitter, and I don't want to do this anymore. And Stinky Wrinkle, I just want to tell this interesting story. She actually is very nice to me. She's never, I'm not important enough to put in a video, but on her channel. But she did have something up that was bad, taken from a hangout, not of me, but a friend. And I asked if she would take it down, and she took it down. and I give her a lot of credit. You know what? I mean, I have asked her privately. I just won't tell anybody. Please, just who the hell are you? Are you Nina? Are you, you know, are you Wendy Lee? Who are you? And she said that it's a mystery. She keeps the mystery going. So that's kind of funny. But yeah, I notice that if you're nasty to somebody or she don't like you, she'll go after you like hard. And you know, I think that if you're a bitch, then you kind of deserve it. But sometimes it turns it around. Like, you know, I'm friends with people after I did that hangout that I never thought ever in a million freaking years that I would be friends with. And I think that's cool, you know, and you know, but there are some channels. I mean, I do watch Karina Kaboom just because you know, I'm from New York and I'm Italian, and so is she. So I understand her, like where she's coming from and stuff. But disabling comments and things like that, I mean, that's not, I wish she wouldn't, but I have DM'd her and she answered back. And
I'm so bitter about that I have a notebook, all the comments I need to write on her fucking videos when she finally stops it.
You gotta make up for lost time.
She emailed me the other day and I was gonna say it to her, but I didn't want to like have her think I was prying or anything, and I didn't want her to keep writing me back. So I didn't say anything, but I literally have a notebook. I get so pissed off watching her because I have something so important to say and I can't say it. So I'm gonna wait.
What the fuck are you waiting for? The next millennium? What are you?
I will write that shit in the next 5 years. I don't care. It will be said. There's so much.
You piss me off because you have an in with her. She, every now and again, if she opened up an email and said, "Hey, Nikki, how you doing?" You'd be like, "Bitch, here it is." So scroll out the opinions because here they come.
Has anybody ever talked to her on the phone?
Oh,
I've talked to her a couple of times on the phone when it gave me an anxiety attack. It was not fun, okay, because she knows that I don't like talking on the phone. And I was like, I would not breathe the whole time she's talking. And you can't talk while she's talking anyway. And so I'm like quiet but holding my breath.
Hey, Helen, Buffalo, that's not far from Syracuse.
Well, that's where Nikki is.
I'm 45 minutes from Syracuse.
I was born in Buffalo.
My husband went to school there.
Oh my God, it's so weird. I live in California, and it's like I meet so many people from Buffalo because everybody, you know, gets married and has lots of kids, and then the people don't like the cold weather, so they move. So like my friends are like, I keep meeting people from Buffalo. Like, how big is this Buffalo that everybody, you know, come from there? And I said, yeah, and they all left. But in my family, I'm the one that left, just because I couldn't ever stand the cold weather. And where I am right now, it's really hot. It's warm. It's nice. But has everybody put up their Christmas trees yet?
Yeah, ours is up. We've started, and then, you know, there's a whole deal with my daughter's room because we decorate her room for Christmas because her birthday is like 3 weeks shy of it. So that's always a project. Yeah.
Did you get your Christmas pickle? You better get a Christmas pickle. You get it at the damn dollar store and you put it on your tree. Everybody has to have a Christmas pickle. I'm not even kidding.
I know you're.
It comes with a little Christmas hat and everything.
I know you're not. That's what worries me about you, Nikki.
I'm gonna send you a picture of the pickle that I have on my tree.
Oh my God!
It's really bumpy too.
Oh, this girl. You see why I love her?
I know, that's funny. I have an aluminum Christmas tree I got in an antique store, and it's really cool. It's like 6 feet tall, and it's from like the late 50s, and it's really cool. But I haven't put it up yet. I've got it probably tomorrow.
You know, as beauty gurus, Nikki, I'm surprised we don't have Christmas trees decorated with makeup.
I would if I could afford it.
Exactly.
Just gave Trisha Paytas an idea.
Oh no!
Oh,
my God, you guys! I'm on my kitchen floor and I'm gonna decorate.
She would decorate it with
tree.
used condoms.
Oh my, ew. Oh God.
I don't think it'd really be used, but you know, she clickbaited that.
Helen, they don't make pickle flavored Hot Pocket stuff.
A Dollar Tree pickle.
It's a Dollar Tree pickle. I'm not even kidding. You get it at the Dollar Tree.
Is this a live pickle? Is this something you eat?
No, it's a plastic pickle. Everybody should have the pickle.
That is
It's
so funny.
$1. $1.08, depending on where you live.
That
Oh.
is so funny.
Don't pick on my Christmas pickle.
Oh, I love that idea. Steal a kitten icicles. That would be beautiful,
Ooh,
actually.
that would be really nice.
Mm-hmm.
I love
what's her face? Jacqueline Hill's Becca highlighter angel.
Yeah.
Opal.
Mm-hmm.
Or champagne pop.
Yeah, champagne pop.
That's what I'm thinking about.
Thank you. Brittany always comes in when you're here, and you notice that, Nikki?
She's my stalker.
Our Canadian. Our Canadian.
Ketchup. Ketchup or mustard? Am I mustard or am I ketchup? I can never keep track.
That's cool, Dimitri. I have one of those color wheels that goes around and just kind of, you know, makes it all look like all different colors. Because if I put ornaments on it, it's like you're not supposed to. I didn't know that because I wasn't alive when they were popular, but you just supposed to put a color wheel that goes and it makes it look like all different colors. It's pretty cool. I like it. But they were saying they were trying to make a reproduction of it because people like on eBay are paying like $800 for one, and the one that they remade was like so bad. It's like I don't know why they can't remake things from the past. If we had the technology then we do now. You know, it's so weird. But I also want to say that I don't know if she's listening, but Corey, I watch her channel and everything, and she's having a sad day. So if she's listening, I just want to tell her I'm thinking about her.
Oh, that's nice.
And what is that other? Oh yeah, Vegas Vixen came out with like it's a natural makeup line, and it's I mean, I don't wear makeup. I know there's people on YouTube like Manny that wear makeup and stuff. But I don't wear makeup, but for the people who do, it's really high quality stuff, and she's selling it on Etsy. But I know it's going to blow up. I know that it's going to become very popular because she is just so focused on what she's doing. And I watch her periscopes, and she, people say a lot of.
Don't mention Vegas Vixen in the company of James because he's been yelling at her all day on Periscope.
Oh, we're talking about Rory?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I like Rory. I like her. Again, first meeting was told a lot of things about her that, don't befriend her, this and that, blah, blah, blah. And then you meet the person and, you're cool. You're cool with them. And I don't know why, but Kat, the glamorous life. We used to, when I was on YouTube before, we were really cool. And now, I don't know. I think she's taking a break or something, but she's just kind of not around.
She's not taking a break. She's not taking a break.
She's hiding in the tunnels.
She's hiding. Kat's not taking a break. Kat's been on Periscope. I've seen a couple of them. I don't have
She's a sneaky woman.
Yeah, Nikki and I kind of stay very quiet about the subject of both those lovely people. I have nothing to really say because there's more to it than meets the eye, and not just of this stuff. It's before all this stuff.
No.
Yeah, like I don't really have anything bad to say about them. I just don't want to get involved in anything that has anything to do with all of that shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a whole.
Because I've won one of Kat's giveaways, and I've talked to Rory from way back. We don't have issues. I don't want to be close to people that are involved in all this horse shit.
Yeah, my thing is, I think that people go after them a lot, and from like when they.
Oh no, not people, Josh. Lori. Let's call a spade a spade. It's always Lori who goes after them.
So is Lindy and Boris not real?
Okay. So here's
who am I talking to when they tweet me?
I don't know. Lindy is very nice. I've had nice conversations with Lindy, and I've heard Boris on hangouts. So honestly, I don't know that whole story. I don't want to know, but Lindy's been very, very nice to me. And again, she's another one who gets, torn apart by Kat and Rory, what have you. I don't know that whole situation, but
Yeah, they've both always been nice to me, but
very nice, very, very
crap. I
nice.
got like screamed at one time because I said that us people were attacking Kat, and I said, she's never done anything to me. She's always been sweet, and they're like, oh, just wait, but she's never done anything. And Rory, we've talked on Twitter and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
There's a really a kind of a cool channel. It's kind of, I find her inspirational. Her name is Rosie O'Kelly,
Mm-hmm.
and she's been on YouTube a long time, and she just is a really sweet, kind human being who's not afraid to just like make fun of herself and just be happy and play music and dance. And Rory and Corey are part of that group. And I went in that group for a while, not like, I was just in the side chat talking and stuff like that. And there was drama there too. So, I mean, there's drama wherever you go on YouTube, I think. But it sounds like you guys have been at it longer, so you guys have more experience.
Well, it's, again, like Nikki said, I've never had any direct Rory and I had a misunderstanding a couple of months back when all this stuff with the viewer's voice was going on, and I embellished on saying that she contacted me more than once, and she was kind of annoyed at me about that. But other than that, I don't have real issues. It's just the things that I know that have been spoken about on Hangouts and things like that. It's just a very uncomfortable thing, so I try not to put my foot where it doesn't belong. I have no, like I said, my foot's not in the fight. I'm not about to put it in there. And Kat, I don't have issues with Kat. Kat was always supportive too, So I don't have issues with her.
I have seen her go off on people sometimes, and I mean, really, like, on a scope and stuff like that.
James, you're blocked on Lori's Hangout. Oh, I'm so sorry.
But I think if you push somebody far enough, you can break them. And I've seen some breakdowns on YouTube, and I can tell when somebody's faking it for views and when it's real life. And a couple people recently, have, I personally, I wouldn't tape it and then like upload it, but I guess they want their subscribers to really know who they are so that they understand, and haters are always gonna hate. But there's this really cool kid, I think his name is AJ, and he comes into the chat and he's very respectful, and he really, like, Gigi helped him out a lot in life, and he really respects that. So yeah, I did tweet Gigi, so I don't know if she's coming in or not. But guys, please, just if she does, just be nice, because just
oh no, don't worry about that. I got that in check. Ain't nobody gonna be mean again, because I'm not flashing no more boobs here, people. Just to let you know.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
When that screen name came out, I was like, holy crap, because it happened so fast that all I saw was a blurb. But it's like, wow, you could see a bra and everything. Wow, she looks great. It's like, damn, like, you should be flattered. But
and it figures, because that's a night Nikki wasn't here. And I was like, see, Nikki, you didn't show up, and I showed side boob. She's like, what?
What the fuck?
Exactly.
You're all the fun when I'm not around.
But in 10 seconds of me doing that, somebody screenshotted it, and then they made a troll account. I'm like, oh man, it just figures.
I think that's amazing. If your troll account is made a side boob, I mean, how much better can it get? It can't get any much better.
I know. Oh my god, Kat is Sherry.
Oh my god, James, I swear to God, stop.
If I got accused of being so many people, I haven't, but if I did, like, I would be like, okay, yeah, today I'm Sinky Wrinkle, and tomorrow I'm, Nick Schneider or whatever. It's just like, some people, I just don't like.
Oh, bless you, honey.
Thank you.
Bless you.
Did anything go flying, Nikki?
It might have.
Oh my god, hi, Side Chat Slut. I don't think I've ever seen them in my Hangout. Side Chat Slut.
Yes, Side Chat Slut. Hey, how you doing? You were in the other Hangout.
And oh my god, Chris 25 too. Holy crap.
Yeah.
It must be my birthday.
It's your birthday.
It is my birthday. But wow, okay.
I thought we were supposed to be roasting you.
Yeah, I know. I was hoping that you'd start that because you're good at that, roasting me. She tells me I'm a pain in the ass, so.
You're a pain in the ass.
But why am I a pain in the ass, huh?
Where's Monique? Where's Monique when I need her? Because I'm not really
God.
good at you know, it's I'm not really good at doing that. It's like I don't know if you can tell, but I'm like holding back a little bit because I don't want, like, you know, I got some shit from people and it ain't fun, but I know if it comes out, like, you guys really like it and stuff.
Listen, Josh, you're protected here, and
I mean,
honestly,
I just, you know, but behind the scenes. But the funny thing about YouTube is, you know, when I was an actor, you were told never to look directly into the camera. So, like, when I tried making YouTube videos, it's just like I can't look into the camera because I was so, as a child, I was so conditioned that you never look directly into the camera. So you know, if I want to start a channel, I might. I had some videos up a while back, and I got, you know, somebody we both know, Choly, was not so nice. So I took him down, but it's funny because Lori the other day said that I should put them back up. And I thought that was like, wow, Lori saw those videos, because I was just kind of new to YouTube at that time. But yeah, I just talked about my experiences and stuff, and people took it as I was going to kill myself. You know, and I was just saying that when you have post-traumatic stress disorder, that sometimes the pain, like people with fibromyalgia, I think you said, Choly, the other day that you have fibromyalgia.
No, I don't.
Oh, you don't? Oh, oh my God. Oh, somebody did. Okay. But I know a lot of people do. But
thank you, AJ.
Broccoli, how funny.
Nikki, I got broccoli tassels.
What?
Hey, yeah, if I was me, I'd be cursing people out.
You have to put them on.
I know.
Hey, side chat, I will. I have this set up. I actually, some big YouTubers were very nice to me, and answered me and told me like what kind of lighting to get. And I got this like round light they all use, and a camera and stuff like that. So yeah, it's just I gotta be. What?
Following that YouTube formula.
Oh yeah, sorry to hear that, Helen. I know it's I was on medicine for a while that they give to people with fibromyalgia.
Artemis. Oh my God.
Okay, for your birthday, you have to flash us again.
No, I'm not wearing the same bra today. What am I wearing today? Oh, I'm wearing a different pattern one. Maybe if you guys get out of hand, I might. I'm getting dirty looks. Nikki Joe's giving me a dirty look.
That is funny.
So, okay, guys, in the true fashion of my birthday, since I know it's going to come up, Nikki's going to want me to do this. Yes, a diva ring light. You guys have to roast me on the side chat.
Okay, good. Ooh, good.
You have to roast
Artemis,
me
are you
on
still
the
here?
side chat. Artemis is here. They're all here. That's what I'm afraid of, but it's all good. I'm going to be okay with it. As long as Nick
doesn't. You can't get pissed off.
I'm not. Nikki, come on.
You better take a deep breath.
Yeah, James is here, so I think
get those side boobs ready.
I'm getting my side boobs ready up. But they're so good. They're so good about like doing like sayings that other people say, and it's hysterical. Like the night that we did the makeup palettes by other people, like what we call the colors, they were hysterical.
Oh my gosh.
So you guys get free makeup sent to you and to review it and stuff? Is that how that works?
Wow. Yeah. Lots of free makeup.
Nikki, shut up.
I love it. I love sparkly stuff.
That's funny. So if you have like a lifestyle channel, like say Joey Graceffa or Trisha Paytas, like what do they send you for that?
All right. Well, if you're in their numbers, yeah.
So she gets dildos, and she works with larger companies like Coke and stuff like that. And she also
really?
has teeth whitening that she is sponsored by. And there's a whole. She gets paid out the ass, though, man. That girl makes bank.
Artemis.
That was just funny when she did that 100 layers of cum.
Of cum. Oh my! That's why I said the condom tree is because you have all that cum.
No, there isn't a
I
condom
couldn't even
tree
watch
in
it
the
because I was
world.
too afraid it was
either.
really going to be cum.
It was making me ill.
Choly uses a jitterbug phone as a vibrator. Now that's a good one.
Look at the mad face. It's like looking off like, bitch, I want that. I want that jitterbug.
Thank you, side chat. Can you elaborate on that? Like, I get it. I understand why you wouldn't be. I'm glad I changed your mind. I'm kind of curious as to how I did that, though. I love Helen. Slut. She's great.
I know when you got. It's like people have such funny names. Like somebody came into the side chat the other day, and their name was Wrinkly Stockings, and I'm like, oh my god! And then the real Stinky Wrinkle came in, and I'm like, wow, we got the real Stinky Wrinkle in the house, you know.
And then there's another person that comes in that's called Lesbian Putang.
Yes, yeah, it's so funny. So when I respond, it's dear lesbian, you know, because you don't want to use the full name because you could only write so fast. But yeah, that's funny. But one thing I was told is that if you get over a certain number of subscribers, a manager, you get a manager from YouTube.
Nikki, read AJ's comments. Oh my god.
Someone uses unclear. Oh lordy, I think that's just her lighting.
She's got to be a smoker.
Her lighting is messed up. I don't know because I don't know. She does kind of look like a smoker, but then again, I've seen some non-smokers have some nasty, gnarly yellow teeth.
But answer me something. What's with the screen, the like computer behind her, screen settings like background?
I
what
think
is
it's
that?
her way of taking jabs at people because they all seem to be like it's like she changes it.
Did you see the Molly hat when she wore the Molly hat the other day?
Yeah, like she does stuff like that to fuck with people.
Mm-hmm.
She
used to wear that. She used to wear that. She used to wear that really bad pale pink. Remember that, Nikki? Yeah. The pale pink lipstick.
Yeah, and then the Care Bear that hung around, or the time that she had her husband or boyfriend lay underneath the kitchen table with his feet hanging out. Like, I don't know. I just find it funny. I'm always looking for something in her video.
Or the Care Bear in the back. Remember that one?
I love the Care Bear.
Mm-hmm. Hi, Nancy.
That is so funny.
Are you serious, Nancy? Is that really you? You're Lesbian Putang? That is awesome if it is.
Wow, Nancy, that's funny.
That is, I love Nancy. Nancy's great. That's so awesome.
Yeah, I think it's cool when people tell you they have two accounts. It was funny because I had two accounts, and one was, you know, my real name. The other one was this name. And when I went into the chat room, somehow it came up under the other account. But I've never, like, I just watch people under that account. I don't comment, but if I do comment, I'm honest. Like, if I think it was good or bad, but I just don't like leave trashy comments just to do it. But yeah, I know that Catnip, her videos have gotten better. I think somebody told her, you know, to get, like, she's got this cool red mermaid kind of background and stuff. And it was just so weird that she left the group so fast. It was like, wow.
I can't. I can't.
You can't with Catnip.
I can't. I just cannot. No.
Somebody said the other day that she gets lost going to the supermarket. Or that she lives in a tool shed.
Oh my God. Artemis, all the highlighter in Sephora won't lift those Newton's cradle boobs. Oh my God.
Oh, Nancy's only joking. She's not lesbian.
Oh
Putang.
My God. Oh, I'm disappointed because that's cool, but I love you anyway, Nancy. Jan, I'm with you on that, hon. Completely with you on that. I just can't, like, I can't subscribe to that. Yeah, that's who she's, Catnip. That's who she's talking about.
Oh yeah, we already knew Catnip was a furry.
Now, did you know that I found out the other night? I thought a furry meant that she didn't shave down there, right? seriously did not know and was told on a live hangout, and I'm like, wow, I think different of her now. It's like those are images I don't need in my head. Thank you very much. But
images of her pop.
Wow, yeah, it's like if you were into that, like, why would you tell people? It's like, I mean, it's crazy, and everybody kept referring to it, and I just always thought that she was natural, but obviously
that's a little too natural for my liking. But hey,
and furries wear outfits, right? What kind of outfits they wear? Like onesies?
They wear no. Okay, do you really want to know what they wear?
Yeah, because I wear a onesie.
They wear full on, like, when you see those, how do I put this? When you go to a kid's store and you see them dressed up as characters.
Yeah, and the big suits to scare people.
They wear like those types of animal suits.
Oh, hell no.
Oh, hell yeah.
That's evil.
Yeah. I guess her and her husband, she does it with her husband.
I would hope
like
so.
Dressed up in like bunny rabbit
And what's
costume.
the point? What do they do? They just like play cards?
No, it's a sexual thing.
It's like exhibiting their humanness to the animals, and kind of like
so they do it in the suit, their head will fall off.
Hey, Artemis, I'm not so innocent, and if maybe later on I'll tell you why, but I really am. I am kind of well, you know that what's that girl? Shannon Rose, I think her name is.
Yeah, Shannon.
Yeah, she was very open about being in that industry and stuff like that. And like after, like, when I became an adult, and when you're a kid actor, they don't use you after a while because you're played out and it's hard to make the transition. So I was at the gym in Hollywood, and guys were coming up and saying, hey, do you want photographs and stuff? Anyways, make a long story short, I ended up for a short time being in that industry, and I wasn't 18, or they usually start them when they're really young. I was older, but they thought I looked younger. So when I realized, like, hey, like, what am I doing? I got out of it, quickly. So I mean,
why was it not fun?
I worked on real sets, like TV and movie sets, and then I worked on a porn set, and the porn people are so much nicer to you and stuff.
Does it really smell like asshole when people have had anal sex in a room?
Aww.
No.
That's what Shannon said. She said that you could literally smell it.
If you're the one who's getting it, you're supposed to, which I never was, but you're supposed to use, like a enema or something, clean it out.
Oh, hell no.
A little too much information.
I don't want a tube up there too.
No, dark.
Just when everybody liked me, okay. Now I outed myself as being, but I will tell you,
that's not bad though. That's not bad. I think that's people's choice. Like, you do what you want to do. Just like being a furry.
Well,
being a furry is not bad. I just don't understand it.
My parents found out, and that was like.
But did you get good money?
Oh yeah, because I didn't. It's like, if they pick you, then I really didn't want to do it, so I kept saying no. So they kept upping the money, and then they finally said, if you do this one movie, like, you'll be the highest paid person for their first movie. And I always wanted to be the first at something.
So you did it, right?
So I did it, but I always looked at the script and said, okay, I'm not doing that. And they would let me. But,
well, yeah, because you're allowed to do that, aren't you? It's like a contract almost.
Oh, hey, Shelly, thank you, my grandma.
But at least you have like experience. It's a life experience, and you make good money. I hope you bought good food with that money.
Yeah, I did, like, for 2 years. I made a lot of money, and it was, I have to tell you, I'd never had a bad experience, but I only worked for the big companies. But the people who do, like, the cam stuff and things like that, they don't really make that much money. But
what's the matter, Jan? You don't like the furry picture I posted?
I'm not even looking at it.
You have to.
I don't like those kind of outfits, like the Easter bunny. I don't like them. Like they freak me out. I'll go right the other way. I'm not looking at that shit.
Nikki, I'm gonna
I
send a
could do a
clown
onesie.
over your house.
Oh, I will shoot it. You better know. I will shoot it. Like I'm not even kidding. I'll jump on it like an orangutan and freaking stab it.
Oh my God, it's funny because somebody on the side chat the other day, her name was Pistol Vixen, and it was so funny. And somebody was saying that they owned a gun for protection, and the woman's like, I looked it up, and she doesn't own shit. And I'm like, oh my God, people are looking up. You know, I guess you have to be licensed, but she could have one, but not be licensed to carry it. But yeah, it's funny. Pistol Vixen. She's actually very very funny.
I think I've seen her around, haven't we, Dawn?
Yes, because she said some quite mean things to me, but that's okay.
Who did?
Has she? She gave it to you, huh?
Oh, she was not very nice to me. Yeah.
Who are you talking about?
Pistol Vixen.
Oh, really? Wow.
Oh my God, Artemis, really? Get out of here with this.
Oh, I'm looking it up.
It's funny as hell, though.
Who is the chick? Okay, somebody tell me. Who is the chick with the picture of the side boobs, of her boobs? Like, who is that person?
Me?
That is not real. They can't be doing that. Nuh-uh. Look at that! No! No!
AJ's wearing a bunny costume.
Oh my God, AJ, no! I'm gonna kick you out.
That's so funny.
Oh, no.
Hey, everybody, thumbs up the video for Choly for her birthday.
Oh, thank you, sweetheart. Hey, I'm thrilled that there's 26 people in here. I don't think I've had that many outside of the what do you call it? The drama. Oh is my cologne in here?
See, drama sells, you know?
I know.
People want that. People, people like that, But I think it's what do you guys think of this whole Sanders Kennedy is missing?
You better come back. I need my spud.
I think Sanders is just starting a new crop of potatoes, and he will be back.
I tweeted out today the funniest thing. Rich Lux did a video, and he's so funny. It's a character because for the first time he broke character because he was laughing so hard. But he is so funny, and he had a photo of a potato with like teeth and fangs and eyes, and he's like, "I think we found Sanders Kennedy. I think we found him."
You fucking assholes.
I know it was funny, but I think Nick said on his stream that because they had it out because Sanders leaked some nude photos. I'm like, dude, if you only knew how many nude photos of me there are out there. But they mended fences. That's one thing that I've seen Nick do recently that I respect is he's mending fences with people because I know Shauna, who is really cool. I really like Shauna. I think she was getting hate recently, and I was trying to stop it. I don't know who it was, but anyway, Shauna has a channel on here, and she's very open about her life and everything. And she, oh my God, showing my age. I forgot what I was saying. I swear to God, I only got like 4 hours worth of sleep.
But Nick was having more drama.
What was I? Oh yeah, Nick. Okay, so they mended fences. So one day, when I was subscribed to Nick, Shauna sent a message, or she said on her channel that she doesn't like Nick Schneider. There's something about him that she doesn't like, and he responded, and he did a video, and he said, Shauna Males, let's talk about it. And they talked it out and became friends. And I was like, wow. Cause like, I don't know how I would react if somebody said, I don't know, there's something about the person I just don't like, but I think it might be just his personality that, maybe like was off-putting, maybe she felt that, she was inferior, or he wanted to be kind of looked up to, and she didn't like that. But he's not like that because you know, the modeling career was a while ago, and my thing was like a way long time ago. But you know, when my thing when my thing happened, it went like on TV and stuff. And like I had just gotten.
High five.
What did he say? If Sanders gets stoned, would it be a baked potato? Oh my god.
That's a good one.
It's so funny though. He really looks like a potato head though.
I saw him. Listen, I met him in person, and I had to keep I had to keep all of my, you know, just all my opinions internally, and
I would have screamed like Spud across the room.
You're such a liar. Because no, you wouldn't have.
Yes, I would have, because me and him talked about it so much on Twitter about us both being Spuds, because I was called Potato Face growing up my whole life.
Oh,
you know,
so we're both Spuds, man. I don't care. I like potatoes. Move me to Idaho. I don't give a fuck.
But it literally, like, when I met him, Josh, he was like 10 feet away from me, because this was a Generation Beauty. And I had been talking to my friend like the entire car ride about him, like, you know, because that was at the time Nick was having such an issue with him. And I'm like, oh my God, if I meet him, blah, 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 blah. So we go to the point where we got our swag bags, and I put my stuff down, and I was like, you know, trying to like coordinate everything. And I look up, and I'm like, holy fuck. My friend's like, what the hell's the matter? I'm like, it's fucking Sanders. He's right there. And like, legit, I started shaking. I'm like, should I go? He's like, are you going to go talk to him? What are you going to do?
Is he short or tall?
He is tall, and with the the hugest head you have ever seen on a person. I kid you not.
Wait, quick. I want to ask James a question. Who's upset?
Oh my God, James, you need to get off Periscope and stop worrying about their drama. Seriously.
But I wonder who he's talking about. Well, Choly, ask him, because he doesn't respond to me.
No, I'm seeing all of his notifications. He's involving himself in some drama with Jay Diddy or something. I don't know.
Oh, I don't know who Jay Diddy is.
It's a Periscope person.
Oh. See, I have a phone, but I don't use it like for that, so I can watch Periscope on my computer. Mash them, boil them, and stick them in a stew.
Is he orange? See, here we go again. Donna R.
That's fine. Do you prefer Choly or Dawn?
It doesn't matter. I mean, Dawn's obviously my real name, but people never got Choly right, Nikki? Everybody called me
Choly.
See, Holy.
Broccoli.
Oh, what was my name on Guru Gossip? Cholera?
Cholera. I don't know.
Cholera.
Yeah, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
That was weird. I saw that video before I met you, and yeah, I saw that video, and then I went on to that site, and I was like,
mortifying, isn't it?
Well, it's like, at first it was funny, and then people were just hateful and malicious and stuff, and I'm like, well, who cares I wouldn't care if I was banned from that site. I'm probably on it, actually, but I won't go check it. Like, I don't look up stuff. I won't, any of the hangouts or anything that are up, I won't watch them, because I don't like watching or hearing myself. I never did. Do you like it?
What, watching myself?
Yeah, like, do you watch your videos? You edit them, so you have to hear it.
I do. I go back into my old video. I actually enjoy watching myself, because I like to see, like, you know, what I'm screwing up that day.
Of course she does. Of course she does.
Listen, Murphy, don't start.
I look so pretty.
No, it has nothing to do with that. It has to do with just, like, you know, what my demeanor was. It's like you go back in your diary and you read. I know what you mean,
because I edit it, then I put it up, and then I rewatch it to make sure I didn't fuck up my editing, because we know Wonder Share and Filmora fucking lag.
Hey.
Stupid shit.
Yeah, why does YouTube it has like a delay? What's up with that?
YouTube's delay on what, the Hangouts or videos?
The comments and stuff. Like the
I
comments.
think there's a glitch going on right now.
Either that. It's the hackers. It's the hackers.
Oh my God. Okay, so listen to this. You'll find this interesting. So after I was in that hangout that lasted 3 hours, I was gonna turn off the computer and go to sleep, but I decided just to check out YouTube, and Lori had started a hangout, and it was entitled
Sorry, Josh.
Sorry, Josh. Yeah.
Yeah.
So of course, you know, somebody like you find your name in a title, you're gonna go in there and everything. And so I went in there, and she was cool with me and everything, but I, you know, I don't know. I don't trust the woman. I you know, I don't trust
you would be correct in your assumption, because I don't believe that there's a reason to.
Yeah, I don't know what her thing is. You know, I did study psychology for a while in school and stuff, and she may be multiple, because she could remember when everybody was calling her mama and everything. I thought that was weird, like, you know. But
well, let's say, because you know Lori is older than everybody. I mean, even me.
Older than me too, yeah.
And she did have that kind of like my like the den mother thing, like my, I don't know, like they're sucking off the teats of the hangout. I don't know.
You just said teats? You just said teats.
I did.
Oh my god. You said teats.
It's the hackers.
It's the hackers.
So that night, let me finish this because it's funny. That night, we're all in the room, and all of a sudden, I don't know if you guys know Katie Bright. She's kind of fun. She's funny. She's got her
I think she's a subscriber of mine.
She's very nice, very sweet, and she's amazing. She's incredible. It's incredible that she's alive and she's doing well, because she's been through a lot. So I give her a lot of props, and every day, you know, I check in with her, make sure she's doing okay. But all of a sudden, there were 3 people on the panel: Lori, Gigi, and Monique. I don't know if you know Monique. She doesn't go into anybody's chats but she's like this beautiful 6 foot tall girl. She's in college, I think. Just beautiful face. I mean, could be a model, just gorgeous. And all of a sudden, it was like an emergency sound, like that purge, like, you know. And because I was there that night that happened, and I kept hearing in my head, Lori, turn it off. Yeah, we all know that. But it was funny because I was like mocking. I'm like, it's the purge, it's, you know. And then that people, you know, were actually scared. Like, Katie said, like, I shit my pants. Like, what happened? And everybody said that who was on panel that they didn't do it. So Monique's like, I'm gonna go check on my phone and make sure we're not like under attack by Russia. And there was no emergency, but it came in. So how did it come in? You know, and why did it come in? But I don't know if she took that video down or not. But if you listen to it.
I have to read AJ's comment. She says, I liked it when Gigi and Lori asked us all to roast them, and I told Lori she was the adult peppermint patty.
Oh, that was funny.
I
was there that day. Oh, that was so funny. What was one of the funniest things that I heard? I'm not going to say who she is, but they were roasting people that were off the panel too. But they said she looks like a life-size Cabbage Patch.
Oh God.
And she does. It's not bad. It's not bad. Like, better than looking like a potato, right? But Helen was there.
Oh, Helen.
Helen, I know, we were coming up with such funny things. It was so funny, but
and you guys are not the only person who roasted me. Was Artemis. Everybody's being nice. Like, what's and Nikki, you're gonna have to jump in here at some point.
I'm trying to think.
Oh, that's the problem. That's what
I'm trying to remember other people's jokes, just to try to be funny. But I'll call you slut. I'm sorry. She says she's suspicious of Monique.
Monique, I read that. I'm trying to decipher why is that.
Have you watched her?
I've seen her. Yeah, I've seen her a few times, like once or twice. I don't watch Lori. I try not to because it just grates on my nerves. But I have seen Monique, and she seems very nice. I don't know how she ended up.
She's in college.
I don't know how she ended up over there, but hey.
Me either. She was in the side chat, but she was super funny in the side chat. But for some reason, when she goes on panel, she's not funny. It's like weird. It's
Helen,
like,
are you trying to get headphones now so you can come on panel so you can roast me? Is that what you're doing, Helen?
That would be great. I'd love to hear Helen's
I know.
voice.
That would be the best birthday ever.
Blank stare.
No, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know if you were there. Josh, were you there the night? What was her name? And she was Olivia was on panel. It was like the night
yeah.
the MB thing happened.
Oh, I was there for that. Yeah.
I felt like I had a hangout that night. I think it was me and Tanya that had a hangout. And then like afterwards we were listening to that one. I felt like I was sitting in like a torture chamber listening to that hangout because I'm like, why is this girl up there? And she just everything inappropriate she could say, she kept saying.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, I mean, it was weird. And then when Lori was calling the like U.S. embassy in, I think it's where Bulgaria or Hungary where she lives or something. But you can't like. I don't know. I don't know why she was calling the embassy in where this woman lives in this other country, but it turns out they found her boyfriend and he was online and he called her sister and the sister got an ambulance. And, you know, people say, oh, was it faked? I was there. I heard the gasping. It was not fake. And she hasn't
I heard it too. We were mortified listening to that whole thing. Mortified.
You think it's real? You think it's real?
What I didn't appreciate is the fact that while this is happening, why are you continuing to have a hangout? Get off the hangout, you know, send the help. Oh, it's like, who's putting information on the side chat?
Yeah, Austria.
I felt really horrible all the way around. And it was just, the side chat was great on that night, like the way they helped her. But I think that exposing her like that was just completely and utterly bottom line wrong. And that's.
She did take the video down though, right? Because I remember people asking, because it did trigger some people. Oh, I hate that word, but it's.
I know, I hate it too.
It's a real word, and it did trigger a lot of people because I have talked to her on Twitter, and it's funny because when I first went on Twitter, I went on there to try to stop hate for a friend, so I wasn't under I just had this anonymous thing and anonymous name, and I didn't use my photo. It was like a devil drawing or something. And she said, "Are you a troll?" And I'm like, why do you think so? They said, well, people who don't use the real photos are usually trolls. And I said, well, I guess you would call me a good troll. And she said, oh, thank you. I mean, she was really sweet to me and nice. And I watched some of her videos and stuff, but she hasn't come back. But apparently she's doing okay.
Nikki, are you reading the side chat? They're going deep on me now. I love it.
Instead of using Tinder to hook up the life alert button.
Oh my god.
That is so funny.
To scroll up to Dimitri's. That was funny too.
Oh, Choly, you're so old. You have flashbacks in black and white.
Your mother went into labor. Her father went into shock. Oh,
you guys are so mean.
You're so old that when you watch Jurassic Park, you start remembering your childhood.
Brooke, you kill me, Brooke. I swear I love her.
Coffee up tar. I love it when she's got in the past there would be 200 people in the room or something, and she'd go, I'll be right back, I gotta go have a cigarette, and she'd leave, and then the people on the panel were there'd be dead air and crickets, and people would start leaving the room and stuff because she was kind of keeping everything going. You got to keep it going. You got to have interesting things to say that people want to hear, and she'll just leave for 20 minutes and she'll come back and there'll be 5 people in the room. But
Kathy, I was responding to the life alert comment. I'm like, it's okay, Kathy, it's all in good fun. They're just roasting me. I told them they can. It's all good.
It's her birthday, so she said to roast her.
Yeah.
But I'm actually older than Choly, so you could call me, make jokes about me.
Oh my god.
When Choly started doing makeup video things. It's so funny. Oh my god.
Hello, hello YouTubies. So today I'm gonna do a makeup thing with Whopperitos and pumpkin spice. Debbie's, little Debbie's. They're pretty good.
Have you guys seen this crazy channel about it's a man and a woman and
Oh
they
please! I'm the one who showed Nick that channel. That's Maria Demo.
Yeah, I thought you freaking read my mind. How did you know what I was talking about?
I knew. I heard you on Felicia's, and I was like, I know.
Oh, shit,
it's the Mattheys. Do you know the story behind them?
No, what is?
They are. Oh my God, Josh! They are a wreck. Okay, so first of all, she was arrested for 12 counts of prostitution.
Who would touch that? I mean,
no. She pimped out her 13-year-old son.
Oh my God.
How they're allowed to have a channel's beyond me, but the dancing videos crack me up because he's all like, "Hey, fucktards," and her singing kills me.
Wow. I was up the other night and I was watching. I just stumbled upon and I found it and I was like, this has got to be like satire, you know, like Miranda sings. It's got to be a character, and it wasn't. And then she started talking to people and calling them fucktards, and I'm like, and she's got like 2 teeth in her mouth and stuff, and I was like, oh my God, like this is real. And then she was crying that her husband left her.
Yes.
And you could hear him in the background, like talking, and people are like, you know. But Dimitri also, is Dimitri still here?
Yeah.
You were doing you were kind of reviewing a woman. I think it was Amy Slayton's ex-girlfriend. That was really interesting because I didn't know anything about them until I saw it in your channel.
You guys have to watch. For any of these people, anybody that gets roasted is as hashtag stay negative. That is my boy.
I love him. I watched
love
him.
Yeah.
He is so funny.
I watched him when he had 100 subscribers. I used to just talk him up so much, and like he's just so his Karina Kaboom videos, I die every time he does it. I die. Oh, Dimitri, I know, it's all cool.
Hey, Helen, what's wrong? Oh, I'm going to. Oh, okay. But yeah, they are crazy. But the Amy Slayton, like, wow, man, that's like, you know, you gotta have a lot of. I mean, you gotta have guts to go on camera like that, you know, and eat and stuff and do those mukbangs and stuff.
Oh my God, the mukbangs!
Can you believe that?
Nikki, are you passed out?
No, I'm trying to figure out the new Thomason and it's pissing me off.
Oh God. Nikki loves mukbangs, don't you, Nikki?
I fucking hate them.
I don't understand. And then I found out, like I asked like Mommy Tang, she's a vegan and I'm a vegan too. So I said like, why do people do this? And she said that people who are like shut-ins and like alone, and a lot of people that have YouTube channels are shut-ins, and that's why they do YouTube, and you never see them like walk around or go out or anything, that they have nobody to eat with. So when they eat, they turn one of them on and it's like role play, like they eat together. I thought that's pretty sad. Like, why is everybody like doing it, you know?
Nancy is throwing out zingers, boy.
What'd she say?
You're so old you bought your first car from Fred Flintstone. Oh my God. Oh my God.
That is so funny. Oh my God.
Oh my God. Honestly though, the mukbang thing, like Trisha Paytas makes me ill. I can't watch her eat.
I can't, you know, I used to, there was a point, I just was like, oh, this is like, you know, this, I don't, yeah, I'll say it.
It's okay, Josh.
Shane Dawson, everybody knows who he is.
I love him. Oh.
Yes. Well, before he had a channel, he did a radio interview. I don't know what it's called, but it would, they weren't, you wouldn't see the people, you would just listened to them, and it was early on in Trisha, when Trisha started getting really big, and she was an actress, and she was in some music videos. I guess she portrayed like a larger version of Jessica Simpson with the car and the stuff like that.
She was in Eminem's video. Yep.
Yeah, and then I guess she did some stripping and stuff like that. And I don't, hey, look what I did. So I won't, I don't judge it. I don't judge anybody. But she talked about that she created a character. And when I found out that it pretty much was all a put on, I was like, no, I somebody can't self-destruct that many times on camera, but she's a good actress. I mean, honestly, I'm surprised she doesn't get, more work.
You see, and she got flack for that because that came out again a few months ago. There was a video that was talking. There was a bunch of like drama videos that were saying they exposed her because that what do you call it? That podcast was like from a few years ago, like
it
way
was.
back.
That's
so,
what, yeah. Podcast.
And then she even said that she's like, oh no, that was like, again, it was like she was trying to say like that wasn't true either. That back then it was like she was portraying a character, but then ever since then it's been her. It's my real life. This is me. I can't, like, for the life of me, I used to hate watch her because there's a part of her I like, and then there's a part of her that just annoys the hell out of me. And it's like after a while of watching too much of her, it's like gorging on your favorite sweet. Like you get really ill.
You get too much of it. Yeah. I stopped, but I did start watching her, and I started watching Wendy Lee. And Wendy Lee used to crack me up. I mean, the things that she used to say on camera. And then when she got like interviews with like, Nina's mother and stuff, I'm like, damn, how did you get these, how did you find out who her mother was and all that? But then one day she was gone, and then Stinky Wrinkle was there. And
Josh, do you remember when they announced on, I think it was Lori's channel, that they were going to have her on that week? Do you remember that?
Yeah.
And they never did.
Well, what I heard was that she agreed to do it but never showed up.
Right.
But I was very supportive to her when, her channel was on. I would always say nice things and stuff like that. And she is on Twitter, and I emailed her and I said, are you coming back? And she said, maybe, but there's some big court case she's working on. So, her legal team is working on, I guess, trying to get rid of certain things. I don't know if that's true or not. I mean, honestly, I would not say something on, everything on the internet is forever. I wouldn't say something that wasn't true, because it's so easy to figure out, and I think, she said she was working in a law firm, and it kind of looked like it was like a church, where the secretary, sits in a church or something.
Okay, Muffin, let me ask them. So she says, does Wendy Lee's voice remind anyone else of Romy from Romy and Michelle's high school reunion? Oh my God. I love that movie too.
Oh God, I can't even remember that. Like, I did see that movie. I thought it was funny, but I don't remember what their voices sound like. But Stinky Wrinkle, I guess today, uploaded a new photo of Wendy, and Wendy's sitting in her convertible, right? And it's not like Trisha Paytas drives like a pink G-Wagon, right? So Wendy Lee, she has the roof down, and she's wearing sunglasses, and she has a nose ring. And I said to Stinky Wrinkle, I said, please tell me that's not like a nose ring. And she says, yeah, it's a stud. And I'm like, what does she think? She's like 21 years old? And she goes, uh-huh. It's weird having conversations with Stinky Wrinkle. And it's so funny because I never thought like there would be a nice person behind that, but there actually is. But I think it's a guy. I have a feeling it's a guy.
No, Brooke, I can't say that she did, and I don't know what that means, and I'm glad I don't know what that means.
Oh, I know what Brooke is referring to. They Stinky Wrinkle uploaded. Wendy Lee did a salad tutorial where she's like in her kitchen and cooking stuff and talking. I think it was uploaded to Periscope or something. I don't know where she finds this, but what's interesting is whoever Stinky Wrinkle is, they have access to records like things, because when I, said what I said about, who it was or whatever, um, she found all the information, and I was like, wow, like damn, But is Deborah still here? Like, if she does
Yes.
do a video, I will ask her to take it down, because she should, I don't want a video like that, and since we've mended fences and everything,
Well, Brooks, people like Josh said about like the whole mukbang thing is that some people just are alone, or they don't really have people that they are socially involved with. I mean, Nikki and I know somebody who does mukbangs, right, Nikki?
Mm-hmm.
Pizza, Taco Bell.
McDonald's
McGriddles.
breakfast.
McGriddles. Yeah, that was
Oh God.
interesting.
I mentioned, like, I don't know, somebody was saying the McRib is back, and
Ooh, I like that.
right, and I can't eat it now because I'm vegan. So I tweeted it. I said the McRib is back, and people are like, that's not real meat. That's like cat food. Like, don't eat that.
I'll eat some cat food then, and you can just eat the pickles.
Well, okay, guys, we got to talk about
This
next.
is Nikki's theme tonight is
What?
pickles, just so you guys know.
Pickles, and what is the joke about the turtle?
Oh, that's Snake. Anytime Snake gets uncomfortable, she writes, I love turtles.
Oh
I love
God.
her. Poor Snake, because the other night when Gigi and Lavender were going at it, they were going at it bad. And every now and again, she's like, okay, let's change the subject. I love turtles. And I'm like,
Oh, that's funny.
nobody was paying attention. And Lavender was like cursing and cursing. I'm like, Lavender, stop. No, she came for me. I'm going to come for her. I'm like, oh my God, these women.
Yeah, Deborah, I like Mommy Tang also. She's very sweet. I started liking the vegan cheetah because where he was from before he moved, it was close to where I was born. So when he was just a small channel, I was like talking to him, and he was, talking back to me, and we were, and all that. And then all of a sudden, he started, like, he has a brother who has a channel, and his brother is totally different than him. He's quiet. He's kind of a nice guy, tries not to, he's a painter and all this stuff. And he would like badmouth his own brother and stuff. But his channel blew up because of Freely, the banana girl, and all that. And I didn't realize like why he was doing all these channels.
Nancy, you
I
are
like
going
I
in
like the
on
vegan
me.
cheetah too, but it's funny he's saying that he's gonna kind of get away from the drama. And somebody said the other night that his channel got bought by like a network, and that's why he's not. But if he stops the drama, his numbers are gonna go
There
down.
she is. Hey, Snake. We were just talking about you.
Hey, Snake.
And Josh, Muffin has a question for you.
Okay.
She says, Josh, have you seen the video of the turtle boy?
No, I didn't. Oh, wait a minute. Who sent me that? I think Stinky Wrinkle sent me a link, and I clicked on it, and it's like the kid dressed up as a zombie, and the news is like, it was for Halloween, and the newscaster's asking him questions, and he says, I like turtles. And she's like, okay, thank you. On to the next. And it's is that the video you're talking about?
Oh my God, between Artemis and Nancy, they are going deep on me. Kali so oral, her mukbang was just an hour of her drinking a can of Ensure.
Oh my God.
Mukbang, drinking. Oh my God. I think it's crazy when Saunders Kennedy would like his thumbnails were like bleach, and he was like, if so and so keeps saying this, I'm gonna drink bleach. And I'm like, I didn't get that. Like, really? Like, you're gonna drink bleach?
I think he probably just took a hiatus. I think it might have gotten to him. I think all of, like all of this, I'll say,
yeah.
well, not even that. It's just a lot of this attention and success comes along with a lot of other stuff. So he might have just, he's got some anxiety issues too. It might have gotten the best of him. Maybe he took like a retreat for a while. It's possible,
Yeah. I know he got one of those plaques that you get from YouTube. It's
he
like
got a YouTube plaque already?
Oh yeah.
Nikki, did you know that? Nikki.
Nikki's down for the count.
Nikki.
Quick, get a pickle. Get her blood sugar going again. She needs a pickle.
I did not watch the Verrazano Bridge get built. I'm not that old.
Is she muted?
Probably.
Did you mute her?
I didn't mute her. She mutes herself.
Oh my God. Felicia sent a clip of a video on a channel that we all know, and Nick was on there fighting with Lori, and Lori kept over talking Nick, and Nick said, will you mute her? Will you just mute her? And I laughed my ass off because I saw that, but I didn't remember that part, and I tweeted out that, in real life, wouldn't it be wonderful to have a mute button? We could just mute people that we don't like.
Oh my God, I would do that so many times a day. Like, you have no idea. Just no, just shut it.
What?
Oh, Nancy. Oh, I have a channel. Anyone want to sub? Yeah, definitely, guys. Sub to Nancy.
I will.
Get what, Dimitri? I'm almost afraid to ask what.
I have everything from A to Z.
Oh, cool. I need to collab with some of you guys. Like, I seriously need to just do more collabs. I don't remember the last time I've done any collabs. I could see the Verrazano from my second story bedroom window. That's very cool.
Yeah, Nikki's her internet keeps going out.
Yeah, I read that. She does have crappy internet.
If it freezes, I noticed that if you refresh that, because in the beginning I couldn't hear you, and then I refreshed it.
Yeah, I have to do it too, because sometimes I get an echo and people are like, "Oh my God, are you starting that again, Snake?"
Everybody knows that. You said it, right?
I did, but she does that all the time. She does it on purpose. She gets mad at me because she's like, "You're not that age." I'm like, "Would you think I would lie and say I was older than I really am? Wouldn't I lie and say I was younger?"
Who's Nancy?
Oh, Nancy is Nancy Ramirez.
Oh, because I'm gonna read what was said. And we got to read the side chat, because when you put this up and it stays up, if you don't read the questions, like, it's hard to watch.
I know.
I don't know what Nancy said, but I missed it.
She said, "I have a channel. Would everybody follow me?" So you could do it right from her name if you just right click on her name.
Oh, okay. It says, Jan says, age has nothing to do with it. We get painted with her toxic brush because we aren't 20. Oh my God, that's funny. I wouldn't go back to being 20 for like any money in the world. I remember when I was 20 and like somebody was like 30 or 35, and I'd be like, what's it feel like to be that old? And then all of a sudden you're that old. And honestly, my father, he's like 86, and he feels, and he rides his bike every day, and he feels like he did when he was a kid. And that's like,
that's awesome.
That's really, as you get older, you don't really, your thinking is the same. You just have more life experiences, I think, and you learn a lot. I had two dogs, and this one dog I had for 14 years, and he was a Jack Russell, and he was, kind of a pain. I know Jack Russells are always hyper, and he would always bark and stuff like that. And I always, I thought, this dog, he's like taking care of an old person. And I thought, but then he died one day. He died in October.
Oh, and hang on, Josh. What's up, Helen? She's asking for my attention. What's up? What? What's the matter? I don't know, Snake. I haven't seen Lavender. What's up, Helen?
Oh yeah, Helen trying to get your attention big time.
I know. That's why I'm like, what's up? Aw, yay.
Yeah.
You have my attention, Helen. What's up?
I'm trying to get Dawn's attention.
Are you deaf?
No, I think there's that
it's
lag.
A lag. I know.
Yeah.
I know. I just refreshed it again because the side chat was slowing down for me.
I got the headphones. Yeah, she needs a link to get in.
Oh,
I want to hear Helen's voice.
Yay. Okay. Helen, you're following me on Twitter, correct? I can just send the link to her Twitter.
Hey, Helen, did you know that there's two women? You know, there's your Twitter account, and then there's another Helen with the same last name. But she's not using your photo or anything.
Thank you, Truth. Truth sent me a nice message on Twitter. Thank you, Truth.
Oh, Truth T?
Uh-huh.
There was another Truth that was not very nice. Who was that one?
Oh, Truth Teller. Ugh.
Ooh, yeah.
That was a nasty one.
That one went away.
Yeah.
Does anybody know who that was? It's funny because you don't realize how small YouTube really is. And if you've been on it for a while, you kind of know, and you kind of get the feel of their personality, the way they type and the way they misspell words and stuff. And you can kind of figure out, you know, that like who it is. And it usually, when somebody is, you know, not nice and kind of mean like that, they're usually somebody who has another account and very nice.
Yeah, no, that one went for the jugular all the time, and that one was said to be so many people as well. And I don't know. I'm glad they disappeared, to be honest with you.
I'll tell you, I recently in a chat met a woman. I'm gonna get like, I don't know, people are gonna not like it but I like her, and I like her, and I told her I liked her a lot. And her name is OC Red, and she was in California, and she's a mom, and I like her, you know. And people, you know, have said they're afraid of her or whatever, but she's really a nice person, and she opened up, you know, about stuff. And I told her I would, because sometimes I just go on Periscope and I just watch. I don't comment or anything. But it's funny because when that whole drama was going on with the viewer's voice, I found Nick, and I was just in the room and I was just listening. But somehow you can see who's in there, and he goes, "Josh, you're out of here." But it just meant that I couldn't. I could still watch it, but I couldn't comment. But I didn't want to comment. But I didn't know that on Periscope, you can, if you're doing content and it's live, you can see who's in the room.
I'm gonna choke James. Can somebody tell him on Periscope to stop? Now he's like, the purge is awesome. Like, really?
Yes, AJ, OC Red is awesome. I like him.
Helen, check your Twitter.
Check your Twitter, Helen.
Check your Twitter.
Helen, your balls are in the picture.
I love that that's become like the statement sentence of the year. Like, I told them the other day to come up with a bunch of them. Everybody was just like, the balls are in the picture.
Oh my God. This is another funny one. And you'll be able to probably guess who it is.
Okay.
But somebody got called Honey Boo Boo grown up.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. Yeah.
That's bad.
I know exactly who you're talking about.
It's bad, like the potato comment. It's bad, but it's worse when it's kind of true.
I actually think she agreed with that, actually. So that's kind of funny. She agreed with it. Yeah, she's like, I could see that.
Oh my God. I wouldn't do that.
James, you need to stop. Enough.
What's he saying?
Just the consistent Periscope. Stop worrying about this drama, whatever you're doing, James. Cut it out.
Who's T?
Go check out I don't know who Cage is.
Oh. We don't know. Is he a wrestler?
I don't know, but you know, he just did a Periscope with the purge. Come on now, James, behave.
He did? With the real who?
No. He titled it The Purge.
Oh. I didn't understand. I never saw that movie. I never understood why you know the drama or something.
No, what do you call it? Snake James's Midnight Rocker. The Purge, the movie, is basically about how do I explain this? It's where crime is allowed past a certain hour. I think it was like after midnight, people can start doing. Why am I getting a look? I don't know how to explain it. It's like allowed. It's allowed crime, pretty much.
Oh, How weird. I
Mm-hmm.
never. I remember somebody saying that they had watched that movie, and then
What's that?
the next day, the
Well, you could
happened.
explain it then, because I can't. Hi, baby fauna. The following is me. Ready? Blaine, Sardonic, Adam Cosmo, and Michael Labyrinth, just so everybody knows. Wow. That's a lot of trolls, Dimitri.
I had
I
an
know,
unsubscribe.
Muffin. James, seriously, what is your glitch tonight with the purge? Like, what?
Where's Pest Control Man? Like
I
I
don't
haven't seen.
know.
I'm worried about Pest Control Man.
And
He's a funny troll, but
mm-hmm.
he can like he says things like so out of like far from what the topic is, and he'll just I think he might be drunk, but he is funny, but sometimes he gets a little bit rude, and then like they
Mm-hmm.
put him on a timeout and stuff, but he's come out with some zingers like
I know. Jan, thank you. She says free reign anarchy without consequence for an X amount of time. Is that better for you?
yeah,
Rich Lex subscribe to my channel. I love him.
the worst neighbors from hell. You know who I told to come in here tonight? Do you guys know Blair?
Yeah,
Yeah, she's very
yeah.
interesting. The first hangout actually I did was hers. It was her first video that she ever did, and she's a
Mm-hmm.
very interesting person. And she's very smart, and she knows a lot about like things that are kind of like the Illuminati and stuff like that.
Yeah, right.
And she knows a lot about like Scientology and stuff. And it's
Mm-hmm.
interesting. And she found me on Twitter because I had gone off, and then I reactivated, and she like emailed me, and she was like, "Are you okay?" And she's like 20 years old, and she's just super smart. I mean, some people like Felicia is so smart.
Mm-hmm. I have
Colin,
I have a tiara because I'm a princess. Okay. Now, actually, because I'm the channel owner, that's why. So
oh,
yeah.
so what do you have to do to get that YouTube button plaque thing that Sanders has?
Oh my God. I think you have to have over 100,000 subscribers, if I'm not mistaken. He might have gotten it for 100,000. I'm pretty sure that's what it is.
Well, you've got 4,000. You get like lots of emails that you have to answer and stuff. Like
Emails
that
or
would,
comments.
yeah, that would drive me crazy. I mean,
I I get comments. It's funny because lately I've kind of slacked on my comments because I haven't been, uploading as often as I used to. But um, it's really not that. I mean, a lot of people are really nice and they say a lot of nice things to me. So it's kind of like I have to say thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Um,
uh,
but I'm like a little, I'm a little pea pod in the stream of YouTube. So.
yeah, I thought I actually I don't. This is not an insult in any way, but just
Mm-hmm.
because the icon is so small, I thought that Muffin Pony might be Sherry. But then when I saw the picture larger, I'm like, oh no, it's not Sherry.
Oh God. Muffin, so he mistaken you for a furry.
That's not nice. I didn't know she was a furry till the other night. I actually, when I found out, I unsubscribed from her channel.
Did you?
Yeah, I don't know why. When you hear that about somebody, when you watch them,
Mm-hmm.
but um, I guess she's sponsored now by a wig company, and she's got like this cool, it looks real, a wig, and
Mm-hmm.
it looks really good and stuff. But you know how some people you can watch and some you can't. Yeah, it's one of
Mm-hmm.
those things.
Mm-hmm.
Like your voice, I could listen to your voice all day,
Oh,
and
thank you.
Felicia. I mean, Felicia's voice
Mm-hmm.
is. I get like curious, I like, how old are you, or what do you look like? And it's
Yeah.
so funny because I was doing that to Felicia, and she's like, "Who wants to know?"
I know.
So I'm like,
She's very
you got to do
she's very
merchandise. Who wants
she is
to
she's
know?
very guarded, which obviously she has to be because she's a good troll. But it's like Glenda and it's like Glenda the Good Witch, I kind of like to refer to her as that. But yeah, she does that because she's protective, and they try to dox her too. They try to throw her out there too.
They have, yeah, and
Mm-hmm.
and actually,
Muffin. Will everyone please stop confusing me with her? I blow my nose.
Felicia, you dig? It was funny. Today, Stinky
I love
Wrinkle
her.
asked if she should change the icon, and she says, should we change the icon? You dig? You could tell she was referring to Felicia, but there's a troll account for Felicia, and I
I
found it.
saw it. I saw it.
With the troll with the fuzzy hair. And I
Yeah,
told her, I said,
Felicia, you dig? Yeah.
yeah, I said, do you know if there's a troll account of you? And she said, yeah. And she told me who it was. And basically, if you're nice to Felicia, she's nice to you. But if you're not honest, or if you're rude to her, like she can be, your worst nightmare. I mean, she hasn't ever been to me, but she was, going after somebody's AdSense on their YouTube, and I guess some people make like they're living off of YouTube, and the guy got really mad, and I think he did that. That troll account, but actually they upload funny things on that. I said, you want me to kind of watch it to make sure that they don't say anything about you or anything? And she said, you can if you want. She goes, I don't read it, I don't watch it. It's so funny because they call her a troll. So somebody's trolling a troll, but she's not a troll. She just doesn't want her face and her name. And
well, if you remember back when the Viewer's Voice started, like way, way back when they were talking about nothing but Nina, Felicia was consistently the one that was always kind of like poking the bear when it came down to asking questions and like putting out comments. And she used to get Lori so riled up, and like Lori would be like, Felicia, what do you want from me? Like, stop asking me these questions. And she would get like really just agitated with her. And like, it was funny because the way that people are portrayed from other people that you suspect like she was the worst person in the world. Like, I thought she was just like somebody that was being a real asshole. And then after a while, when I would see her, she would make comments on other people's videos, and then she would make comments on my videos too. And she was, she would give me a little bit of a hard time. And then she started doing her own hangouts, and I listened to her, and I know why I getting a sense of why she does what she does, because it's like, she's not trying to be mean. It's just like she's trying to open people's eyes to things.
Exactly.
Exactly.
And I don't know if you saw the video that Mara did, and she said, stop people who victimize people are now acting like they're being victims. And we all know who she was talking about, Lori. And I guess, there's a whole past behind them. I guess, that it's weird because they're both into crafting. They're both about the same age. I mean, they should be friends, but the difference is Mara is nice and Lori isn't. So, I blocked Lori. So she can't hear what I guess, but it's the truth. It's the truth. She portrays one thing, and then she does things, and there's a reason why people have distanced themselves from her. And I know that her channel recently got a strike. It wasn't from me, but what are you laughing at?
Dimitri's comment.
Hey, Heidi, that's true.
Hey, Heidi.
You know what? It was funny because I was flip-flop, when I was being told that, the other hangout was saying stuff and all that. I opened another window and I was looking, and there was a lot of thumbs down on her, her thing. And then she popped into the hangout, and I've never seen her go on anybody's under her real account, because we don't know if people have more than one account, So she popped in, and I was like, kind of like when Deborah came in. You heard my voice change. Like,
I did. Yeah.
But I'm glad that she is cool. And Deborah, if you need any help, like with anything, like editing or anything, I know how to do that stuff, and I'm willing to help you.
That's what I like about you, Josh. You are just so willing to help people, and it's really nice. And I'm glad that I hope, at least, I don't know if it fixed anything, what you were having, the situation with a certain person.
Actually, I tried, and then I woke up. There was, are you saying this and that about me? Because I'm being told this and that, and it was referring to your Periscope, and I said, I'm not, I said, listen. I know you. I can't mention like your name. People are worried about you. People want to know if you're okay, So people care about you. Like, what the fuck is your problem? And that's exactly how I felt. I was just, and then she kept talking. I closed the window and I'll block her, if I have to be, because she you heard my voice change on that hangout when everybody thought I knew. Like, wouldn't I be going after her or something? Wouldn't I confront the situation if I knew? And the weird thing is, she did on a Periscope what she said I was going to do, which, I did a video of, I
know.
talked about what happened.
Yep.
Yeah. And she went on a Periscope and said that, so why, sometimes people put on you what's really inside of them.
Oh, thank you for saying that. Yep.
Projection, that's it. Yeah. So, she's changed, and I, it's sad because
I completely agree about the changing situation. Listen, I haven't and I have not said anything in public about her and my situation, and I had a private conversation with her yesterday because, as you guys know, her phone
I
number
heard it. Yeah.
showed
How the
up.
hell I mean, really? Come on. That's
I don't know.
ridiculous.
But the reason why I even contacted her is because the first time this happened, it was her real number, and it kind of threw me off because I'm like, wait a minute, she's right. I never did give her my landline. She has my cell phone number, but not my home phone. And I'm like saying to myself, like, it didn't like dawn on me when the phone rang that the first time, not this time, but and I'm like, it's Tanya's number. And then that was the infamous night where Tanya, was like, I want to die, that kind of thing. So I was, tweeting her and I was like, did you just call me? And she was like flipping out. No, I didn't call you. And back and forth, her and I went, and then she was starting to worry me with the way she was talking. So when this happened again, because I wasn't home, and I got a text message saying, why is Tanya Stone calling our house? And I'm like, oh, you got to be fucking kidding me. How'd they get her number this time? Why they're calling me is beyond me. I don't understand
Yeah,
that
why don't they just leave you the fuck
thing.
alone?
I don't know. I don't know if they think, well, I'm going to run to tell her, or it's going to cause a rift between her and I. Listen, what has happened, transpired between her and I has happened already, and we are where we are. So it's, like I said, there's no point in even rehashing it anymore. But the consistent.
Well, I thought you two were fine. I didn't know that, like, you were feuding. I'm gonna try to get mid in here.
Yeah, sure. I'm not feuding, Josh. There's just something that happened that she feels one way about, and I know I meant another way. And it involved Nick, and it's that's always like a very touchy subject, but it's like I felt that I did something in order to help her in the situation, and she felt that I made it worse for her.
Exactly.
So
Me too.
and I'm saying, like, I'm sorry, but when things like that happen, it does, all bets are off. When you talk about suicide, all bets are off. To me, everybody is still a human being. And if you don't have a heart, if you don't have a thought process that, hey, you know what, let's all cut the crap and let's just stop and help this person. And that's what I was thinking. That I wasn't thinking I'm contacting, the person she's got.
Well, that's because you have a heart.
With.
You
Right.
care about other people. That's why it affected you that much. It affected me that way too. But then when I heard that she's freaking bashing the hell out of me when I'm not around, and that, it was like, I gave her my phone number. She's the only person I ever have given my phone number to. I mean, I don't get like weird calls. She doesn't say I'm calling her or anything like that. But you know, she was so nice on the phone, and
Mm-hmm.
you know,
Mm-hmm.
and we conversed, and I thought of her as a friend, and I would always try to support, you know, like if I think somebody's cool and real and has an interesting channel, I'll throw it out there like, hey guys, go, you know, watch Rich Lux. He's funny as hell.
Mm-hmm.
And I was doing that with her. I was trying to help her channel grow and stuff. And then, you know, to hear that, and you know, people said, oh, do you want us to tell you exactly? And I said, you know what? No, because it don't matter. And
Mm-hmm.
you know, if mind over matter, it doesn't matter, because I think, you know, obviously there's some issues going on, and I
Mm-hmm.
think she needs to just get off social media, because if you're
Mm-hmm.
having problems, you know, like thinking somebody's stalking you or calling you, and like Don, I when I was a kid and I was on TV, I was actually stalked by an older man. So
Mm-hmm.
I know what a stalker sounds like. I know what a stalker says. I know what a
Mm-hmm.
stalker asks for. And you are not a stalker.
No.
So like, you are not calling her. She never gave you her new
Mm-mm.
number. There's no way that she, and you know what? If she's gonna hear this, I don't
That's
care.
fine. If
I'm
she
trying to
does, she
help. I'm trying to
does.
help her, you
I
know,
know.
and you know, if she gets nasty with me, I'm gonna get nasty right back. And you know, uh, I told her I would actually was so worried about her that I would get up in the middle of the night and she would be like on Periscope, and I
Mm-hmm.
would say something in the room and she'd ignore me. I'm
Mm-hmm.
like, what the fuck? Am I not like being seen? You know? So I told her today, I said, why the hell you ignore me when I come in on your Periscope? I never ignore anybody. So then she started like tweeting me things and stuff like that. And she said like 5 days ago, I said, I hope, you know, I hope you're feeling better. And then like after we talked, she said thank you, like to a 5 day old message that, you know what I mean? It's just
Well,
not.
here's the thing that bothered me about our situation, because prior to that happening, a few weeks prior to that was when the harassing calls were going on with her, and I was getting, I had a purge video sent to me because somebody pretended to be Tanya, and I accepted them on Facebook, not even thinking about it twice, and they broke into, of course, my photos, and then they made a purge
I
video.
saw that. And you
Yeah.
know what? When you were on the hangout and you were crying, it
Mm-hmm.
was real. I mean, people, this is real. This is not reality TV
Mm-hmm.
fake bullshit. This is real life here. And you know, children are
Exactly.
off limits. Children
Exactly.
are off limits.
And for
And
me, yeah, and for me, when I saw that, and then I saw her face on a Twitter account, a YouTube account, like for me, it was so devastating, because I was like, I now I put her in detriment. Now I, like, as a parent, I'm like, I didn't do my job, so I felt like I failed at that. Like, it killed me. And when
do
I
you know what?
saw
It's
it,
interesting you say that,
mm-hmm,
because I felt guilty that because she wasn't responding to me, I felt
mm-hmm,
guilty that I wasn't able to help her. And it's not like they have to want help, you know. And she told me today, she
right,
goes, I'm staying to myself now for a while. So okay,
mm-hmm.
but she's doing Periscope, she's on Twitter, you know. So
I
I
know,
mean, how is that
I know,
staying?
and that's fine. The thing was, the night that her and I had the hangout, because of that whole trolling situation, because she was the one who alerted me to it. She's like, I want you to calm down, and I want you to go to Twitter. And I flipped, and I'm like pacing up and down, and I'm like, she's like, whatever you want to do, whatever you want to do. So my idea was like, I don't care, I don't care. I want everybody out on a hangout. I want to know, who is this? And we had that hangout, and it was the worst idea ever, but my brain wasn't thinking clearly anyway.
Yeah.
So I did say a lot of things implicating that I was suicidal, but I didn't. I kept saying, I'm dead, I'm off social media, I want, that's it, I'm
Yeah, I
dead, I'm dead.
understood what you were saying. You were
Yeah,
just very upset,
right.
that somebody, as a mother, you're
Hmm.
going to defend your child to the end.
Exactly. And I
And
did. And somebody called the police, which was, another thing I had to deal with. So I had four policemen here, and
oh
I
my
showed
God.
I did. I showed them the video. I, alluded to like what was going on and how it got to this point. And they basically said what they told Tanya. Basically, there's nothing they can do because physically I'm not being attacked. This is all public domain. Everything you put out there is up for grabs. They can do whatever.
Now let me tell you why my situation was different. Because I am disabled and
Right.
I'm legally disabled. So there is a law that says that you cannot harass or bully children or the disabled. So that's why my thing got taken care of kind of quickly because of the fact, I have a social worker and she went down to the police department and brought my computer and all of that. And I have the information, but I'm not going to do anything because the video's down and I feel like peace has been made tonight. And, you just can't do that. Especially if somebody has, an illness or a problem, and then you try to it's like when, and I don't know if I kind of believed it, like when, Mel, I always loved Mel. I found her very inspirational and stuff, but, was somebody really calling her and saying that? I mean, how would they know? You know what I mean? Unless it was
calling who?
Mel when she's in the hospital.
Oh, you mean the whole email thing that they were
the
talking
phone
about?
calls and stuff. People were calling her.
I would think it would be the same thing as they've been calling Tanya. They've been calling me. I don't know about Nick or anything like that, but it's like they get this. I forget what kind of like app there is that you can basically call anybody from any pinger number they call it.
Oh.
But for me, yeah, I never said I was suicidal. I did say I wanted to die because at that moment I felt like it was the worst possible thing they could have done. And I allowed them to get to me and I showed that to them, which was probably the worst thing I did. But
yeah,
that's
what they wanted to see.
Right. But I legit pulled myself away. I was done. You guys saw, I made a video about it. I was like, I'm done. I'm getting off of Twitter. I disabled my Facebook. I made no more personal videos on my channel. I took down Hangouts. I took down videos about any drama. I just took it all down. It's like, that's it. This is not worth this. And I stopped Periscope for like a month or two because I'm like, I can't. Every time I go on Periscope, somebody is going to either troll me or find me or, try to bait me.
Yeah. And well, I think that group, I think somebody gives the orders and other people carry out the situation. And that's a little bit on the cultish side,
Oh, yeah. It definitely is.
And everybody seemed to, at the time, want to be in with the group, like in with the popular people. And one by one, they were attacking each other. So it's like, who the hell are you going to hate on this week? And it was for views,
right.
Making money. And
but you know what though, I disagree with that because I even said this to Nick on his hangout. I'm like, you have to realize something, Nick. This is your name. This is your brand. So you are promoting essentially what you are making as content. This is essentially what you're selling. Like Vegas has her own makeup line. She has vitamin C shadows and
yeah,
but she has that brand separately from her other public social media kind of stuff. This is Nick now who has all of this going on underneath his name. You know what I'm saying? And the same thing goes for Lori and Tanya. And it's like, if this is what you're contenting out there, that's what you're going to be known for. So yeah, it's great. You might be getting a bunch of people watching you, but they're only watching you to see what's going to happen next, what's going to blow up in your face next. And if that's what you want to be infamous for, that's not going to last very long.
No, it's like that girl, Marina Joyce, when, she did those videos and stuff. And in like a couple days, she got like 1 million viewers and stuff. And I went back and I looked, later on to see, and she kind of maintained, she's over 1 million, but she wasn't, she was like on YouTube for like 8 years and she was only at like 6,000. And then when she started, doing videos, acting kind of strange, that, brought her a lot of viewers. But then, everybody kind of speculated, and this one girl has a channel. Tana Mojo has a new channel called Trash, and there's a girl, I forget her name, but she's on it. I watch her.
Anna Campbell.
Yes,
I love her.
I love her too, because Anna Campbell has panic attacks, and she is working in a mental hospital.
Yep.
And she said, I know what's going on with Marina Joyce. And she said she's schizophrenic, because that is all of the like signs. And she, as it turned out, as people said, she was right. But did you see the video, like when she was doing, I think Phil DeFranco did a interview with her, and her mother came on camera? Holy shit.
The Marina Joyce thing, yeah.
Her mother was like supermodel beautiful. I mean, her mother is stunning. I was like, damn, mother should do, I'd watch her channels all day long. But I know who Richard Simmons. Why is everybody talking about Richard Simmons?
Because Dimitri made a joke.
Ask Choly for workout advice. It's so funny. Oh God, has anybody seen Shelley Duvall?
Oh my God. We had this conversation the other day about Shelley Duvall, and Snake is like, who's that? And we're like,
oh
Shining?
Yeah,
The Shining.
Oh, Nancy says she thinks he just died.
Oh, I didn't hear that, Nancy. Where did you hear that? It's just like people are like, you haven't heard from them in a while. They probably just died.
Yeah, right. Well, I was surprised Joshua Gabor is still alive. She's 99 years old.
Oh, God bless her. Damn.
But I don't think she knows what's going on.
Nancy, that's so mean, Nancy.
Was buried in his shorts and I know. He started out on General Hospital. It was crazy, and then he always dressed like that. And
I liked him as a personality. I always thought he was just so bubbly. Good night, James. Stay off of Periscope.
I thought somebody was going to say a joke too, that Choly is so old she still has a VCR and watches Dancing to the Oldies.
Nice.
Who's Freak Show? Oh, is that? That's
James.
His name. Oh, okay. I love that.
That's James. James, my notifications have been blowing up from Periscope because James is on every third second.
Oh, you have him on notification?
I do. I probably should shut it off. Helen, where are you downloading this Google thing? Where are you downloading Google? What do you call it? Oh, I closed this dance studio. Gotcha, Muffin.
I know we're all worried about Richard Simmons. Right?
Agent, that's so mean.
I know. You know what? It was weird. He was on the cover of one of the tabloids a couple of months ago, and he was dressed as a woman, and on the cover, and it said Richard Simmons wants to become a woman.
Didn't he go? I mean, I know he's gay. Didn't he say he was interested in dressing in drag? I thought that was a thing. I thought he came out and said that.
I never followed him enough to know. I mean, but I just thought it was weird that he was on the cover of the National Enquirer and he was dressed up as a woman, and it wasn't pretty.
Oh, well, you gotta consider his age too. So
yeah, well, I'm up there too. So, but does anybody watch Blair White? Has anybody seen her channel? She is absolutely really, really pretty and really smart, and she was born a boy.
Oh,
and
really?
She looks like a gorgeous woman. She's got a boyfriend, and she's very articulate, and says she doesn't like people that play the victim. And she calls people out, and I just added her on my Twitter, and people were tweeting stuff about politics, and she talks about politics and religion, and those are probably the two things that you shouldn't. But her channel kind of blew up and got a lot of things. But other people in the trans community were not liking her because they said, she's like, I'm a tranny, get over it. And that's not considered politically correct,
Right.
So they, were jumping on her. But they got her address, and I guess they were harassing her. So she went on like ABC News and she did like an interview, and she did it via Skype, and she, you know, she's like, I don't know, 21 or something, but she held her like her own, and she was really articulate and stuff. And she's Blair White, and then the Blair, there's another Blair that is Blair Black, and she's the one that is in Hangouts a lot.
Thank you, Holly. Dimitri has a question for you, Josh.
Okay, Dimitri.
Josh, by the way, how did you find my channel? Just wondering.
You know how they give you suggestions when you watch things? And I happen to be watching that crazy couple, and I guess Amy Slayton's her ex-girlfriend did a video, and I think you were critiquing it. So I didn't know who they were, so I clicked on it, and that's when I saw it. And then I saw when, I guess, she went away from YouTube for a while, and she came back, and you were real nice to her in the comments, and you said, welcome back. I can't remember her name. It's a pretty name, but I can't remember what her name is. But that's how I found it, because it came up on the side chat.
Oh, for Dimitri, you mean?
You have a spoof video on Blair White? Oh, really? Oh my God! I gotta go look for it now, because you know she pokes fun at herself too. She doesn't care. It's just like I wish, you know, at that age, like, I didn't care, because she doesn't let things bother her. Even when they like found out her address and stuff, she wasn't afraid. I mean, she just lives without fear, and that is remarkable, because, you know, it's hard for me I did that for years. I mean, I moved from New York to California when I was real young, and, you know, lived on my own and stuff like that. And, you know, nowadays, I probably couldn't do that, you know, because I'd be worried, like, oh, well, this could happen, that could happen. But, you know, I try to every day do something, and this is everybody should try it. Do one thing that you're afraid of every day, and then it helps you get over whatever your fears are.
I do. I look in the mirror. Oh, I'm joking.
Amberlynn Reed. Yes, Amberlynn Reed. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I can't deal with that one. That one was set to leave YouTube, and then she came back, and I can't with these people. I can't.
Oh my God. Have you seen Mrs. Fucking Wonderful?
Oh my God, yes. Yes.
She cracks me up. And then she told me about a channel, this guy, Dustin. Oh, he's so funny. He is so funny. And they're both from, I guess, Indiana. And I guess Peter Mon worked as I don't know if he was a counselor or a nurse. And she lived in a rehab for like 2 years. And Peter Mon took care of her for 2 years. I'm like,
oh,
wow, you know, because he doesn't really say what he does or did for a living and stuff. But I subscribed to him in the beginning and stuff. And then
I was just going to ask you, what do you think of him as a gay man? Like, what do you think of him? Like his popularity now?
Who?
Peter Mon.
Peter Mon? I'm actually older than him.
Are you really?
Yeah, when he said what year he was born in, I don't know. I'm short, so, and I still have my hair, so I look younger. People, and the weirdest thing is, you know, you think you would want, like, I got carded the other day when I went into a casino, and I'm like, are you freaking crazy? Like, you know, but when you're smaller and, you know, people think you're younger, but I think, you know, I liked him more in the beginning than I did kind of now. I think he calls people out a lot now, and I don't watch him as much because he puts out like 3 videos a day, and I'm just not on the internet that much. And I keep getting notified and stuff, but I like him. I think it's great that he's in a marriage, because, you know, I don't know how I couldn't be married. I just couldn't. I just, you know, wouldn't want to just live with somebody my whole life. But but yeah, I like him. I think he's good. I think he's honest. I think he's funny. I don't think the rumors are true that he paid people to call him out. I just think that a lot of people identified with him and shouted him out. But it was funny because he got into a beef with Katrina Kaboom, and what happened was she'll do shady things. Like in the background, she'll have her computer, and and you know how when you stop using your computer and your screen comes up and it starts moving, and she had at Peter Mon, and he's like, "Ooh, I caught that shade on that video." They used to be friends, and then all of a sudden something happened, and people think it's weird that when I watch Karina Kaboom, but I do. She's kind of like a train wreck, It's funny.
No, she's not kinda. She has turned into one and full blown, like, on full speed. I just wonder, like, going into the next year, because you know how certain things become trending and everybody seems like this year everybody blew up into drama channels, and I'm wondering, like, if next year what the big thing's going to be, because I can't see this continuing to be like a thing. I think it's going to play itself out at some point. What do you think about that?
Yeah, Artemis. No, like I don't need blue M&Ms on my dressing room floor. But yeah, the thing is, he blew up so fast.
Hi, Mid.
Hey, Mid, did you get my tweet? Mid got the tweet. Mid's in the house.
And thank you, Mid.
Oh, Mid, I got something to tell you. Deborah, I mean, oh God.
I know we're all conditioned to
I don't want
that
like
way.
I hear Lori's voice in my fucking head.
Me too.
I'm hearing things. I'm getting phone calls from Choly. No,
Deborah.
But yeah, Deborah came into the room and she apologized and she wants to do better videos. And can you believe that? Because I know you were going at it with her, and I think she's nice.
Turning over a new leaf, so to speak.
Yeah. Oh no, Mid's gonna say, "Oh hell no, no."
No, that's one. Listen, that's one less chink in the armor.
Yeah. I mean, I know, like you said, not everybody's gonna like you or whatever, but as far as what I thought was a good representation of a young gay man was Joey Graceffa.
Oh, I love him. I love him.
He's just funny, and a lot of times people are funny because they have bad things that happened to them in the past, like Roseanne Barr, had bad stuff, and and I think that's where he gets lots of his humor. But for so long, he was not saying, if he was gay or not. And I was like, I saw him for the first time. I'm like, oh, definitely, definitely. But it's his choice. Nobody should be outed. I was outed on national TV.
Oh, were you?
Yeah. Wow. And my parents didn't know, and I was married to a woman for 13 years.
Damn, you've got a whole legit, you should have like a documentary on your life, Josh.
Well, they did actually. This photographer contacted me like a while ago, and there's a hardcover book called Coming Out Stories, and I'm in the first one. And it was scandalous. I mean, if you think what happened to Nick was bad, like mine was worse. But
see, that's the thing. I don't think what happened to him was bad. I think what happened to him happened just coincidentally. And the fact that he was okay with it, that's the one thing that kind of, I'm like, well, Nick, you're okay with it though, but he was upset with Sanders for, using that as content.
Well, if you put nude pictures of there's nude pictures of me all over the internet, and if you allow yourself to be photographed in the nude and you put it on the internet somehow, and obviously it was like probably on like Tinder or something, I don't know, but if you do that, you're kind of saying you're okay with being seen. I mean, back when I was doing it, you know, I was working out every day, and you know, I look back now and go, damn, like I wish I had that body back. But yeah, there's a book called Coming Out, and it was the first time. It was the first time, and the photographer traveled the whole country, and he took one gay man from each state to say how they came out. Now everybody had wonderful stories, and obviously mine. You know, what's weird is I have the book, and the photo he chose to put in the book is a photo of me holding my dog, and that's the dog that died in October. So I can't look at that book. But since I was in it, like there's been like 5 or 6, and now there's one for women. And it's very interesting book, reading people's stories and how, whether they were outed or you know, whether they, how their parents you know, felt about it. And I'll tell you, it was on, I was sitting at home on my computer, and all of a sudden I had my TV on, and all of a sudden Entertainment Tonight comes on, and I just about shit a brick. And I screamed for my friend who was in the other room, and I said, look. And he's like, oh my God. So I didn't call my family for like 2 days. I had to go uh, to a, I had to go to Oregon and stay on a farm because like the paparazzi and stuff like that. It was bad. It was really bad. And
so when actually were you because you said you were a child star. So when was your
not a star. I wouldn't call myself a star. I mean, I wouldn't. I was a working actor. I wasn't like a regular. I did a pilot, but I was cut out of it because, you know, like I said before, they do what you do is they shoot a pilot and then they have audiences critique it, and they didn't like me. But it was called Just the 10 of. It was called Just the 10 of Us, and it starred Stephanie Beacham and Jason Priestley is before his 90210 days. So it was the late 80s, early 90s.
Yeah, I remember that show actually.
And that, no, I mean, that's when I worked as a kid, but I did commercials and like JCPenney modeling catalogs and stuff. It's funny. Like it sounds like, you know, I mean, like Nick was like a Prada model and I was like, I was in JCPenney's. It's like saying I was a Walmart model. Thank you, Dimitri. You know, you don't know how much something, or whether it be people or whether it be animals, you don't know what they mean to you until they're gone. And I have to be honest, I'm gonna be really real with you guys, and you can call me like a dumb faggot or whatever, but
no, that would never happen.
But it happens. But that when that happened to me that night, when I got off of the internet, even though I went into Lori's room and she said sorry and all that, I got off, and what it did was, with the post-traumatic stress disorder, is it triggered, instead of like that whole thing, because really, who cares what's on the internet when it's all said and done, you know? But it triggered me missing my dog, because when I had a problem, my dog would, you know, they're very. Do you have any pets, Kyle?
I do. I have a cat.
Okay, you know, they know your emotions, and they're there for you. And you know, my dog wasn't there for me, so it was hard. And I just want to kind of let everybody know, and the drama channel stuff, you know, having some kind of like experience with it the way that I did, it's not really good. I mean, I like listening to drama too and stuff, but you have to realize that there's a real people behind it who have children, who have mothers, who have fathers. Like when Choly, when that happened to you, I mean, you know, I'm sure your family watches your channel and stuff, you know?
Well, no, here's the thing.
They don't.
Well, yeah, yes and no. That's the funny part. It's like I don't expect them to, because it's a separate thing. I mean, my daughter has her own channel. She's under a completely different name.
Wow.
Yes, but she's more of a technical person. She likes to do like, editing and stuff like that. She likes to do drawings and stuff like that. So,
Yeah.
but she does, and she has friends who watch me. There are friends of hers who are subscribed to me. And I have a
Wow.
lot of, yeah, I have a lot of people that, locally that know that I have a channel and stuff like that. When it came down to it, um as far as like that was concerned, it didn't affect my YouTube channel. That's why I said I'm not going to be doing personal stuff. Like I was afraid for putting her on my Periscope anymore, or just like having vlog videos, anything like that, because I'm like, these
Yeah.
people are so
It's
sick,
it's funny because you said like you're afraid of saying stuff, and
Mm-hmm.
um like I've said so much that I don't know. One thing that I think I took from watching Nick is that he would put his stuff out there first so that nobody could hold it against him.
Mm-hmm.
So
Mm-hmm.
I think I, probably not until my parents passed, because when that happened, my parents had like the helicopters over the house. Like they were calling my aunts and uncles, asking for interviews and shit. People I never met were like talking to tabloids and
Mm-hmm.
shit like that. When you've done something like, mostly like Tracy Lord, she started in the porn industry
Porn
and she
industry. Yep.
went into the regular one. Well,
Yep.
when no one's really done the opposite, and you know, that's what I did, and I gotten out of it, and the way that industry works is interesting. They're nice to you and stuff, but
Mm-hmm.
if you want out, they tell you that they've spent a lot of money like creating your name and stuff. And
I was just gonna say, don't they offer a boatload of money for you to even come into the industry?
they did. For me, they did, because I didn't want to do it. And
Oh.
I was just working out at a gym in Hollywood, and I was, they were doing a movie. You know how they always do those porn movies? They're always like
Mm-hmm.
parodies of real movies. Well,
Mm-hmm.
it was a parody of a real movie that was out at the time, and they thought I would be perfect for it. And I had a website, and they kept, you know, they kept emailing me and stuff, and sending, and then finally I don't know how they knew when I went into my gym. I think, when you used to swipe your card and to go to a gym, I think when I swiped my card, somebody got paid to call somebody, like, when he comes in here, let me know and I'll, pay you. And that's how they got me. And they just get you like, we just want to do some, shorts and t-shirts, and take off your top. Like, well, do you want to,
Mm-hmm.
this and that? And then all of a sudden you're doing nudes, like, so I can't say anything about Nick, because I did nude photography. It was kind of like more artsy than anything else. And
Mm-hmm.
what was interesting was I showed up. It was a French photographer, and like the world's famous male model, Marcus Schenkenberg, was walking out as I was walking in, and I was like, "What the hell am I doing here? Like, how do I fit in with
Mm-hmm.
like these people?" And what they
Right.
did was they took photos of you in your clothes, and then they took an exact like photos of you nude to see if you look more comfortable nude or with clothes.
Mm-hmm.
And the photographer was famous. He was a famous photographer from New York, and he shot for Vanity Fair and stuff. And I didn't tell.
Oh, what happened? Hello? That's so weird. Can you guys hear me? Hello, hello. Did we lose Josh? Oh, okay. The hackers got him. I guess Josh we lost. Oh God. I know, right, Jan? It was like Like that dramatic cutoff. Uh-oh, it's the backdoor hackers. So now that Mid is here, and I'm sure Mid would love this challenge, I told everybody on the side chat, Mid, that they can roast me for one night. Oh, Josh left. Hopefully he'll come back. Yeah, he just dropped out. Hopefully he'll come right back, guys. The hackers got him. Oh my God, Artemis. The bottom of YouTube swallowed him up. He's a great storyteller, though. He's very engaging. Yeah, his pick is there, but he actually, from my end of it, I don't see him anymore. Oh, you want me to talk now? Oh, now you guys want me to talk, huh? Okay. Oh, look at that. My picture dropped out. What's up? Gotta make sure I'm still here. Okay. Technical difficulties. I hope that's all it is. That's your roast. Well, Mid, I gave them permission. Dimitri has been coming up with some doozies. He is a very good storyteller. I was so impressed listening to. I know that I came in late, Mid, the other night when Felicia had her hangout, and I was so impressed with him. Me too. Me too. And I did. It took me 2 days to listen to that hangout, but it was, I don't know, it was just there was so much in there that I was impressed with. It was really great. And I was very impressed with Felicia. Yeah, I did see that, Dimitri. I did. I thought it was very sweet, you know. Not a lot of people, I don't think I've ever known anyone that's done, there have been people that have done, oh, are you back? Are you back? Oh, there he is.
No, actually, what happened was I hit my foot and knocked my computer off of the wall.
They're like, oh my God, and he was just getting to the good stuff.
No, it's like oh my God, like my mother from all the way from New York is like, what the fuck are you telling people? And like pulled the thing out. But
oh my God.
But where did I leave off?
Yeah, sure. With my memory, remember, I'm old.
I'm older than you. Well, I don't remember what I was saying. Anyways, oh yeah, Marcus Schenkenberg. Yeah, so we did this photo shoot, and the guy was French, and he was very famous. You know, I never did see the book or anything, but Marcus Schenkenberg, I mean, he's like been a supermodel for like 25 years. Because if you're a model and you're a man, you know, you have to be tall enough, and I was never tall enough like to do runway or anything, so I did like print work and stuff. But they slowly get you into it, and then they try to get you on drugs to keep you in the industry. And I've always been kind of like a healthy eater and working out, and I didn't want any of that stuff, so they couldn't keep me in. So by the time, like, they flew me to England, because at that time the people that were in that industry were putting out songs for dance clubs, and what they would do, it's kind of like auto tuning. So they wrote this song for me, and I can't sing at all. Like, I was in college, and we were trying to. They were doing Grease, and they said, like, you're the perfect, you know, Danny Zuko, and I'm like, but I can't sing. And we could teach anybody to sing, and I proved them wrong, because I can't sing, and you don't want to hear. But they auto tuned it, and then they flew me to England, and I had to like perform. They were expecting me to perform it live. I'm like, yeah, right. You gotta play the CD, because like, my voice doesn't sound like that. So at that point, like, when I found myself like on the stage in front of, like, you know, all these people in a gay club, and they all were calling me by the name that I had in that industry, it like kind of woke me up. And I went home, and I had a manager, and I told him, I said, listen, I can't do this anymore. And the repercussions of that was the fact that I was outed, and it was all over the TV, like, former kid actor turns gay porn star. And that, you know, I at that time I didn't care like about much. I was like, so what, like, you know, any publicity is good publicity kind of thing. But it hurt my family a lot, you know. So to this day, I mean, this happened a while ago. To this day, like my mother like gets choked up about it. Like, we were so bothered. I said, what do you think? Like, they were after me, not you. Like, I was running away from them. You know, it was funny because my friend was driving me to the airport, and he was so mad that this paparazzi guy was behind us, and the guy would not go away. So he said, I'm pulling over, and I'm like, take him out, you know, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that. And I said, don't, let's just go. And he's like, no, because he's like too close behind me. So the guy told my friend, who we were going to a farm in Oregon to kind of stay away until everything blew over. And he came back and he said, listen, the guy said he's got a kid and it's around Christmas time, and just let him take one picture. And I'm like, are you for real? And so I said, okay. And it was like the worst photo you could ever see. And it was on like the Globe or something. And oh my God, it just was bad. But yeah, they want to keep you in there, and they do it with drugs.
I'm reading Dimitri's comment. I can. You are killing me.
Cauliflower is old. When she got her first YouTube channel, Milton Berle was the first. Oh, you're giving your age away, Dimitri. Milton Berle.
Yeah, Josh, isn't that your real picture? Holly wanted to know.
Yeah, that's my real picture. It's not recent, but it's my real picture. It's about 5 years old.
And you're 49 and you're complaining? Because if you still look like that, dude, seriously.
In my family, you know, when you're Italian, you have thicker skin. And I mean, like my father's 86 and most people think he's like 50. So my mother, not so much, but my father, I got my father's side. And yeah, and I think also it helps when you're short, people, you know, think that you're younger and stuff. But also the bad side of that is you don't get the respect that an adult gets. You know, and I was complaining to my sister, and she just turned 60, and she's like, are you fucking complaining about that? Are you killing me? Like, you know, and I had a friend who was so mad because when we would go out, they would think he was my father. And he was like, one day you're going to wake up and you're going to look old. And I'm like, you know, I know, you know, but I'm okay with it. You know, when it starts to happen, I don't know why, because I don't like do all this stuff like masks and stuff like that and Botox. I did that once, that Botox stuff, when I was going to a dermatologist. He said, let me do this to you for free. I'm sure you'll get hooked. And I remember I had to go work on a short film, and I couldn't raise my eyebrows to like express. And I was like, it looked really bad, you know? And I'm like, why would anybody want that? But now they're using Botox for migraine. So that's a good thing.
Yeah, it's like you're frozen in time. I don't think I could ever, you know, listen, I can't complain. I really can't, not to toot my own horn, but I've gone
you look really good.
I was going to say I've gone this far with getting away with not looking like apparently I'm in the real age that I'm in. So it's like at this point in time, why bother? You know, what is it really going to set me back for? If, you know, if I look like I'm 30 now, what do I want to look like I'm 10? You know, it's just, it is what it is. You know, I guess
Are you Italian?
Yes, I am. Part
yes,
Italian.
I can tell. Yeah, we all look younger than, you know, we all look younger than we, you know, than we are.
That we appear to be. Yeah, that's true.
I never
like
lie.
Food.
I never lie about my age. When, you know, I was in acting, they always wanted you to lie, but I don't lie.
Yeah.
You look great for 85.
Yeah, thanks, Mid. Thank you, Mid.
Mid, you are funny.
Yeah,
I like Mid.
Fuck you very much, Mid. Thanks.
Do you recall ever saying to a woman, your eyes are too green? They look like jade. Don't think I'm nuts. I know who you are.
Huh?
Do you ever recall a woman, your eyes are too green, they look jade? I don't remember that. But tell me where that was from. Because, I mean, if I know you, cool. I mean,
I'm so confused by that, Brooke.
does anybody? Oh my God, Jeffree Star has lips on. Yeah.
Oh, please.
Yeah. Jeffree Star, I can't, I can't watch him.
I can't either.
What about Charles Gross?
I love him. I absolutely
Yes,
love him. I
so
really
do
do.
I watch him. I think he's so cool. I think he's
I
funny.
watched him way before I ever saw Peter Mon. Like I watched him when he was doing like the trends that were in and out. I used to love those videos that he does. Like,
Yeah, he's so funny. His subscription has like skyrocket. He's gonna be like a huge YouTuber. That's gonna be his calling, I think.
mm-hmm.
But uh so do you, Dimitri. What does that mean? Brooke, really, I want to know. You've got my attention.
And what do you think of John Kukian?
Oh my God. I
Mm-hmm.
love John Kukian
Me
because,
too.
oh my God, I've emailed him and he's emailed me back. I love his channel. I
Mm-hmm.
love the interview he did with Pink Sparkles.
Mm-hmm.
And I give her props for being able to get on and he's like a journalist. I mean, he asks the real questions. I mean, he doesn't just sit in front of a camera like Karina
Mm-hmm.
Kaboom and just start talking. He really researches stuff. And Choly, if you see the comment, let me know because I'm not looking at the screen, but I want to
Mm-hmm.
know how I know that person. But oh my God, no, Scott Baio, he's older than me. Scott Baio's older than me. But
Oh no.
but I did watch Happy Days. But
So Josh
uh
is Chachi. Okay, cool.
no, I'm not judging.
Good
No, I
night,
just
Dimitri. Thank you for being here.
good night. My laugh is changed from Robert's American Dad. Artemis, that's it. Good night. That's so funny. It was funny how he asked how he found his channel. It's so funny.
Well,
I mean, it's a
I
small
asked
world.
him first. I asked him first how he found mine because he does all these types of things in his channel. I'm like, why would you be on mine? I don't know, but hey.
Yeah, I like John Kukian, he's exploding and like there's, some hate about him and stuff, but I think he's fair, and
Okay. Did you use Tawny Brown pencil lower lash on stage? I'm tripping out right now.
no, no.
It's
When I was on, like, I did do theater and there's there's gay plays that go around the country, and if you're there's various ones. One is about a young guy whose parents are very religious, and they they parents come home early and they find him in bed with another man. I did that one, and then there's just a lot of plays that if there's always like a quick nude scene, and I did a lot of them, but I always wore what do you call it? Just foundation and powder. I never wore like makeup, like under eyeliner or anything like that. But I
I
don't.
don't agree with that, Mid. Honestly, I think that's probably why Sanders is probably taking a step back. I think that John has given him a run for his money, and I like the way he does drama.
Hmm.
And I
Well,
think he's
to be
I
fair,
honestly think with him being as smart as he is, that he's going to have like I don't want to say like a Jeffree Star type of a situation, but the fact that he's working on like the perfect palette, or I love when he does that whole palette thing, when he
oh, with the
snaps the
snap
palette.
at the
I
end.
love it. I love it.
Yes, that's funny.
Mhm.
And Rich Lux did a like a parody, and at the end he did the clap of the palette, and John actually commented on his thing, and it was so funny. But yeah, I mean, he's like smart, like he's like trying to do research to find cures for children that are dying and stuff. So this is like an intelligent young
Mhm.
man that um I think he treats people fairly, but
Mhm.
if you piss him off, I mean, he's going to tell you he doesn't like you. And I respect that because,
Mhm.
I just, if I don't like somebody, I just don't go around them. But when I was younger, I was vocal and I used to say, like, I don't want to be around you, like, go away. But As you get older, you learn that, hurts people's feelings and stuff like that, especially if it's
Yeah.
done on a video, like, panel, you're fired.
Oh my God. No, then you just flat out ignore them. I mean, that seems to be the thing. You just flat out don't bother answering them.
Mid Rich Lux, when I first saw him, I thought he looked like Sanders, and then he said in a video that people say that I look. He goes, He goes, my face is beat for the gods, and it's all an act because today when it came out, what?
It said that Lori's on talking smack. Talking smack about what?
Oh no, are we gonna have a repeat of the other night?
Oh, did you know, Marcy, we were talking at least 25 years ago. Something you said reminded me, is it okay if I say it here?
Yes, it is. I'll tell you if it was me. I'll be honest with you.
Jesus Christ is on Periscope.
It says, do you know someone named Mira? No, I only know Amara, and she's on Twitter. But Brooke, 25 years ago, damn, tell me. It's okay if you say it here.
Oh, okay.
Oh, really? That was you, Mid? That is so funny. Yeah, and he wears that crown on his head. And he refers to Sanders as she.
Can I just say something though about I find the irony in this so funny. Do you remember, Josh, how many times Lori would say Periscope is the devil and it causes so much trouble and I don't know why you all use it. And now she's on there talking about Vegas.
Again?
Uh-huh.
She did a video about Rory the other day.
Oh, yeah, I know.
That bitch needs to go. Like, guys, if any of you like us in the least bit, like, flag her fucking channel because that bitch needs to go and she needs to start, coloring pictures of dicks and boobs and Choly's boobs. She should do her.
There you go.
She should do a coloring book.
Go.
She could have Choly's boobs and she could have Nick's penis and she could color them. Like, she needs to just go away because she is toxic, fucking toxic. And you know what? She's pissed that there's a hangout here and probably more people are here than are over there, and she gets pissed. But
yeah, she could do like a DIY design your own dick.
Yeah, but did Brooke ever say anything? Not theater. That means, so what do you mean? TV? What do you mean? I'll just wait for her to go. But anyways, yeah, Lori, I'm just gonna get real. I'm gonna get real. I think she's a shut-in, and I think that she's internet addicted, and I just think that she puts on a face, that she's a good, kind person. And I got to tell you, Mara is very sweet. Mara is just, she's dealing with a lot, and she's a sweet woman and kind. I mean, she opened up to me and just a real woman. And Lori went after her hard. This happened years ago.
I know. I heard it. Artemis is asking you a question, Josh, about your last name.
Okay. Where's do you remember E somewhere in your last name? Which last name? My real last name or the last name for the porn industry? Because there was an E in my name in the porn industry.
Oh, maybe that's what Brooke was talking about.
Well, yeah, but I think she said she met me 25 years ago. Because I think like 25 years ago, I did a space movie, and it was kind of a ripoff of Star Wars. It was low budget, and it's actually very funny because it it went straight to video, and I never saw it. Like, it was non-union, and you had to do it under a different name because the union would, you know about that. You're an actress, right, Colin?
Yes, I am.
Yeah. So I had to do it under another name, and um, it was what it was. It was funny. I mean, they were using the sets from Battlestar Galactica because that show was off the air by then. And I met a lot of people when I was filming that film. And recently, one of the actresses, she emailed me and she goes, "Oh my God, like, is this you?" Um, and I said, "Yeah." And she says, "Go on YouTube because no, my balls was in lots of pictures. Yeah, it was in lots of them. Should I use it as my like
Yes, as your avatar.
as my avatar? But but yeah, so it could be somebody that I worked with in that space movie. I'm thinking if it is like gumballs, gumballs. Oh God, no. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. Gumball. I wonder now who she's talking about. We should look them up.
Apparently, she's talking about Vegas.
Oh, Vegas and gumballs?
Vegas and Gumball. Oh, that just sounded so funny. I'm gonna picket her home with signs, release the bedazzled parakeets. Nancy, you're on a roll tonight, boy.
You know what's funny? Listen to this. This is actually funny. There is a photo on me. There's a website where like can go to and you can license a photo. And there's a photo of me like when I was acting. It was a headshot. I love the photo. Nobody saved it, and I found it on this website. And if I want it, I have to pay $50 for the use of it, and it's my photo that I pay for, and they're selling it on this website. And you know, if you want to use it like in a magazine, or if you want to use it, you know, promotional or just personal use, that's what they charge you. And it was funny. I was gonna like put it up and say this was me back in the day. You know how people do flashback Thursdays, but it's got
Throwback Thursday.
yeah, it's got the watermark on it, and I don't want, you know, because you know if you search for it, you'll find it. But I like it's a black and white picture, and it was kind of me when I was, you know, at my best, I guess you could say.
Brooke is saying, "Can I say the place? Does it matter now?"
Yes, I'm telling you, say it, please.
It's disconnected. I have to bring it home, Brooke. Bring it home for the close. Oh, for fuck's sake! Is she talking about the E. coli again?
Motherfucking! I'm
Like,
sorry, you're not going to be able
seriously.
to monetize this, but
Oh, please,
this
Josh, that went out the
bitch,
window long ago.
this bitch, you know, Rory is a really nice person who extended her hand to help me when that happened to me the other night. So, you know, I got to tell you, I give that woman a lot of credit. You know, she's not like, you know how people in the beauty industry, if you get a certain level, a company will like do a palette for you, like Graveyard Girl or something. I mean, this woman's doing her own thing. She's not being sponsored by anybody, and that pisses off that fat ass cow to no extent, because
Wow.
she has Rory is actually doing something. She's not sitting on a panel, you know, cussing people out, or, you know, sitting back and let, you know, start the drama behind the scenes and let everybody fight. And that just, you know, that just pisses me. I'm sorry, Kali, to curse on your thing,
No,
but
don't be sorry whatsoever. It's not like we're, PG-13 here. It's all good.
game
Here,
of well,
here's my thing, though, and again, I'm going to say it again because it keeps this is what I'm saying about the recurring stuff that just never ends. When Tanya had her second array of harassment and everybody was yelling at her, "Get off social media," blah blah blah. Lori at that point decided that she was going to redo her channel again, and I'm having a whole new panel, and everybody's going to talk about crafting and makeup and blah blah blah, and there'll be a little drama. There won't be a lot of It hasn't changed.
No, Brooke, that's not me. I was never anybody's assistant. But I had a friend that was actually a famous person's assistant, and her first name was Bobby, and it's not Nina. So, I know they use that name for Nina, but are you
Yeah.
Bobby? I don't know. I gotta wait because she's probably typing it in. You're like the other day. You're like ding dong, like, answer me. But
Let it out in midst of let it out, Josh. There.
yeah, really, it's like when you figure somebody out, and I know that she was behind getting done what was done to me, but the bitch was too stupid to like. She needs to, if she really wanted drama, she should have learned, known that I what I did in my past and blasted me for that, and that would have filled up a room. But you know,
But there's no need for that. She doesn't
you
know
you
you.
I like that. You were very handsome.
I was just gonna say that. Damn,
Oh my
Broadway.
God, is this Bobby? Brooke, are you Bobby? No, I don't think Bobby would say that.
Yay, side chat's back.
Yeah, I don't like Lori picking on Rory like that. It's just because they live in the same area, and I mean, honestly, Lori kind of scares me. So I wouldn't want, I do believe that.
She
Rory,
should take, but she should take her own damn advice. It's like, again, if you don't like somebody, if you don't want to have anything to do with them, then stop talking about them. Like, why
yeah.
does she feel it's her business now to go on Periscope and knock her makeup? Like, what's that about?
I don't know, but I saw a woman named Celeste who did a review, a really nice
Mm-hmm.
woman, and she actually did a really honest review and said how good it was and about the packaging and everything and really nice lady. And then this,
Yeah, Celeste,
the
I've known Celeste a long time. Her and I, her and I go back. She's been following me for like a while now.
Yeah, I like her, and she did a really nice. And Rory like thanked her for that, like honest review. Thank you. I know Kat did a review, and everyone's like, "Oh, well, she's your friend, so you're gonna say that." But really, I think Kat wouldn't have done a review if she didn't like it. So I do believe that they like it, and I think
Mm-hmm.
that Lori was behind that freaking E. coli shit, and you don't go for somebody's kid and you don't go for somebody's business where they make their money. And I did have a problem with somebody who was going after, I mean, there was a lot of hate for this one person on
Mm-hmm.
YouTube, and
Mm-hmm.
the person was very smart. The person knew what to go after as far as, when you're sponsored and stuff. And I know the person, I'm friends with the person, but I don't agree. And I actually mentioned today, you don't go after somebody's,
Mm-hmm.
job. Because, a guy that I watch was actually fired. He's in the vegan community, and he was actually fired from his job because people didn't like him, and they called his employer and said he is bullying me, and I have proof. The guy did a video saying he had to take his wife and his kids and go live with his parents, and it was sad. It was really sad. But again, it was a drama channel. Like, that's why drama channels, I think there's karma, in that
Mm-hmm.
way. But I believe in telling the truth, telling your past, telling the truth, because with the internet, people can Google shit and find out, and I'm not ashamed.
And
I
that's
look.
great. That's great. You embrace, listen, your past is your history, it's part of who you are, what you've done. I mean, is consequential. I mean, you sound so confident about everything you've ever done, and I love hearing that. It's not like you're like, oh, I'm not going to talk about this portion of my life, or this is guarded, or this is not. You had that life, you lived through it, and now you're, on to the rest of it. And that's what people shouldn't fault on public, like any social media. That's when people don't have all the information. It irritates the crap out of me. Like, you can't make bottom line distinctions about people, that you don't allow them to tell their story. That's why I cut off after a while. I was like, I'm not going to continue to do this when people are just portraying me like, oh, well, cauliflower, she's just a kiss ass with this one, and then she's trying to like play it off like she's some kind of a martyr. No, actually, I'm just a person that cares about people, but then I have to pull back after a while, because then it starts to affect who I am, because then I'm like, you know what do I get out of this really after a while?
The people who I think become the most successful on YouTube is, I've been kind of watching, and how you can look up who has the most subscribers and stuff. And it's the people that, number one, are real, and people that, number two, do not read or reply to comments, but they go on like these tours, like they have these, I don't know what they're called, but there's meet and greets and stuff like that. And that's when they get to meet people. But people used to say, like, oh, you're so and so, and get all goofy, like if I was eating at a restaurant, I'm just like, I'm just a regular person who has been in front of a camera. Like, come and say hi, as long as you don't hurt me, I'm okay. But it's like, Lori's kind of known on YouTube and stuff, but not
known.
for,
Wait a minute. Whoa, back up. Known exactly where? Because honestly, seriously, outside of this circle of these people that are in the side chat, you, me, and the rest of the people that were involved with who knows her? No one.
well, in Twitter, a lot of people hate her. But okay, Brooke, I was her assistant. The only person that I knew who is your real first name, Brooke? The only person that I knew. Okay, this is weird. I was transitioning out of doing commercials and stuff like that, and I met this woman that was a big real estate. She died now, but she was like she sold like the Manson house, and she sold the Sharon Tate house, and she wrote a book, How to Make $1 Million, selling real estate. And she thought I would be really good as a real estate person, so I got my real estate license and stuff. And then she was very connected. She's only sold to celebrities, and she actually got like injections in her face of silicone, and her face started like morphing into, the doctor who shot her with silicone was automotive grade silicone. And she kept going back for more and more and more. So they had to scrape it because it was going near her eyes and stuff. Anyways, she became like a poster child for do not do cosmetic surgery type stuff. But she owned a real estate company, large one. And now Paris Hilton's father she's dead, and he bought out her real estate company. And she was friends with Zsa Zsa Gabor. Now, Zsa Zsa Gabor, back in the 90s, she was a bitch, like in real life, and she could not hold on to an assistant because she would belittle them, especially if they were younger, if they were pretty. But my friend, who was a school teacher, I told her, do you want the job? And she said yes. So she took the job, and her name was Bobby. So if that's who you are, I'm happy to reconnect with you.
Wow, that's so cool. That's small world.
Jan remembers what?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, I mean, I talked about Lori and stuff, but I gotta just be real, I gotta.
No, Josh, don't feel like you can't. I'm just saying that when bottom line, like all the things that come up, the issues are never solved. They're regurgitated for the next several videos. Nobody ever gets anywhere. Everything is always a question mark or another person blamed in the situation. And I was just saying, like, you can't keep rehashing the same situation and calling it something else. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, she's always got to put somebody, whoever is the talk of the day, that's in the title. And put your own name in the title and let's see
Mm-hmm.
how many people pop in. You know, the thing is, I invited Gigi tonight, and I kind of she didn't want to come. I wish she would have come because yeah, I really
Well, it's cool. It's not like this is the last time I'm going to do a hangout. She's
yeah,
more than,
yeah.
she's more than
She's
welcome.
probably, is anybody watching Lori? Is Gigi on the panel?
Side chat's eating chocolate.
Yeah, Jaja Gabor is still alive. She's 99. She's got one leg. She's in a bed. She still lives in her own house. The prince, her husband, takes care of her very well. She had a daughter named Francesca, who was the only Gabor child. She was the only one to ever have a child, and it was with Conrad Hilton, who was Paris Hilton's grandfather.
I was going to say the Hilton family.
Yeah, and the girl came out like really bad, and she couldn't control her weight, and she died of a heart attack of like the age. She used to do comedy, and I used to go to the comedy store, and she used to get up like on open mic night, and she really just used to try to make fun of her mother and stuff. And oh, Gigi is on Scope.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but yeah, so she's alive. She's going to be 100, I think, in February, and she's being taken care of. I mean, she's pretty bad. There's photos online. She looks, I mean, when you're 99, you know what that looks like. So, I don't think she really is alert, but it was funny. I got to tell the story. This is not funny, but it's kind of like, it will give you some insight like into behind the scenes of like Hollywood. But my friend was her assistant for the longest time, and Jaja was used to having people do things for her. Well, her husband, the prince, he really wasn't a prince, but he was married or engaged to a woman who bestowed him. She was a queen or something, and she bestowed him with the prince, and he's way younger than Jaja. So, anyways, my friend started at 9 o'clock, and Jaja lived in Bel Air, which I think she still lives, and her husband was bleeding, and he went for a bike ride, and he got hit by a car, and the car drove off, and he crawled back into the house. And my friend said, "What happened?" And she says, "Well, we're waiting for you to arrive." "For what?" "So you could call 911. Like, wouldn't you call 911? Like, can't you at least do that for yourself? But to her credit, every time she says something mean, she would give her a gift, or she would say she was sorry because she really liked my friend. Um, but yeah, you called me Bookie. Yeah, Prince Von asshole.
Oh, there she is.
Hey,
Hey,
Gigi.
Gigi. Thank
Gigi,
you.
are you okay? Are you okay, Gigi?
Oh, I call it getting Zsa Zsa. That's cute, AJ.
She entertained me in the 80s, like when she was slapping the cop, and she would like go on those live TV shows. And uh, hi, Gigi. Everybody say hi to Gigi, okay, please?
Yeah, everybody be nice.
Yeah, Gigi is my friend, and I want everyone to respect her. She's a woman that deserves respect.
Mid.
Don't take that personally, Gigi. Mitz just does that to me too, you know.
Why is your little girl upset, Gigi? Oh no, I'm so sorry. Did it get hit? Did it get hit? Oh, that breaks my heart because I'm such a cat lover, so I can't.
Is it okay, Gigi? Because
And
she
mid,
lost the
mid,
cat.
behave yourself, mid.
Yeah, Mid, this is about somebody's like animal. I think she's typing, but there's kind of a delay.
I don't know who this J Diddy is on Periscope, but there is such stuff blowing up friggin' Periscope. It's crazy.
I never heard about that. But I know
haven't either.
when Kanye West had that psychiatric hold, that was like all over everything. Oh, Gigi, I hope your cat's gonna be okay. It's interesting. I found a video. This will speak of Gigi's character. There's a young man. I think his name is Alex or Alec, and he did a video saying that Gigi was like his second mom. He's young. He's like a teenager, and Gigi, can I share a little bit? Because I want people to understand how strong you are. But
Aw. Tell her it'll be okay.
she has such a beautiful little 10-year-old girl.
They heal. Aw.
Oh, good, Gigi. Yeah, she probably but she should be okay. But Gigi, can I say about what that kid did for you? Gigi was hit by a car, bad, and she's got like titanium stuff and things like that, and um, this young man who was very sincere, and he said, she is like my mom, and I want to do a GoFundMe because she doesn't have a car. And that young man, he was very sincere. The video is still up. Now, you tell me that somebody who would do that for somebody else is a bad person. No, a young man would only do that for somebody who is a good person with a kind heart and helped him. And I will tell you, Gigi helped me the other night. And I have mad respect for her. So please treat the woman with respect. I wish she would do tutorials on makeup because she loves makeup, but she was doing them and getting mean comments and things like that, and that that saddens me because she she doesn't she has a tough life and she really loves makeup, and she's really, I mean, I saw photos of her and she should be doing live makeup tutorials because she's really beautiful. And she's not a grandmother or anything, so it just saddens me that she can't get in front of the camera and she has to show like the ceiling and stuff like that. So she gave her my phone number, and you could wake me up if you need me, because I know what you're going through, hon, and we all go through problems. And
Alicia's even listening to it. Listen, like I said, with everybody else, you choose to listen to who you do. I like the fact that Felicia's very open, and she's like, oh, if you want to come on, that kind of thing. And if she disagrees, then she's going to say she disagrees, but she has the backup to state why.
Yeah. Thank you, Jan. I'll just be me. That's all I can do is be me.
Hey,
it's
Kim,
weird though, because
as
you get, we're talking about birthdays and stuff, and as you age, your personality kind of changes. And I know mine did. I was always like very like nothing. Wasn't fearful of anything. I'd go in these casting directors' offices and read, and you have to memorize stuff, and they say, do it this way, do it that way, do the inflection, this way, that way, and like I couldn't do that now. Like I think I would get too nervous. But as a kid, you're kind of innocent. You don't know, like you don't really fear anything, and I think that's why I was able to work as much as I did in the regular film and TV industry. But it cracks me up when like what's that show, TV Land pops up, and there's a TV show that I was on, and I'm like, oh my God, like, I have a reel of like my work and stuff like that. But there was a show, it was a movie of the week. Now this was like 1988. So if you like were around, you guys might remember this, but it was a movie called Dance Till Dawn. And they took all the teenage kids from all the TV series. They took Christina Applegate from Married with Children. They took Alyssa Milano from Who's the Boss. They took Tempest Bledsoe from
The Cosby Show.
The Cosby Show. And then they took a guy who he's committed suicide, or I can't remember his name, Brandon something, but it was about a prom, okay? And the chaperones were Kelsey Grammer and oh God, I remember her name. She was on the new Bob Newhart show. She died young. Oh, Mary Fran, I think her name was. And for like 2 weeks, it was like filming inside of a gymnasium for like a prom. And they've retitled that movie of the week like 5 times. And my parents keep saying that like they taped it and stuff. And they want, they sent it to me and stuff. I haven't watched it or nothing because I just don't. I never did. I don't like watching myself. I think you watch yourself, you see the flaws, and that's helpful and stuff. But I wonder if Trisha Paytas watches her stuff. I doubt it because she makes.
Well, she's so narcissistic that I think she probably does. She loves looking at herself. I know that.
Yeah, I mean, when she's made up, makeup is really a woman's friend, and she I remember she did a one where her hair was kind of Marilyn Monroe, Anna Nicole look, and she looked beautiful. I mean, I think Nikki Tutorials, I think with makeup she's beautiful, but when you see her without makeup, you're like, wow, I mean, she's really talented to do that, contouring and learning all that stuff. And, but anyways, that show Dance Till Dawn, that was, I'm in that if you see it, like if it comes on TV.
Now it has somebody, we have to Google it.
Well, now everything's on IMDb, but it depends on like how big of a part you have, because sometimes they don't credit you if you if they shot it like for 12 days and you only work 2, like they probably won't list you, or if your character didn't have a name. I didn't do like all big things. The one show of Who's the Boss I did, the name of the show was Sam's Car, and they wanted a guy to be really dumb, and I think the line was, "Hey Sam, nice car." And I had like 4 callbacks for that line. 4 freaking callbacks for one line, and I said it the same way every freaking time. I got the job, but I'm only on there saying, "Hey Sam, nice car," in front of the school, because the car is like a beat up piece of crap. And so that was kind of, I don't think you should have to call somebody in 4 times to say one line. Because one time I was on the set of The Bold and the Beautiful, and I was just an under 5, which means you have under 5 lines, and a guy who had a bigger part, he refused it. So the producer took me and another guy aside and gave us a script, and he said, "I'm going to give you 5 minutes, and whoever says the part better will get the job." So I said, let him go first, and because I wanted to see if he did anything that I liked, I could tweak it, but he didn't, and I got the job. So this was in the 90s, and Carrie Mitchum played a waitress on the show, and the name of the kind of hangout where they all like hung out was called Griffey's, and I was a waiter there at Griffey's, and they called me back like 3 or 4 times, and they were the same producers also did The Young and the Restless, and there was a guy on The Young and the Restless named Tom Beertz, and he was like, people would say like, "You're an exact double for Tom Beertz." Well, what happened, I mean, he was a really bad actor. I hate to say, he actually ended up changing his name to Zoe Drake, and he came out as being gay. But something tragic, very tragic happened. His brother murdered his mother, so he left the show, and now like he's working as like a waiter and stuff. But he tried to come back, and they were like, you're not cute anymore, and you were never a good actor type of thing. But yeah, when he didn't come back, I went in to read for his part, and at that time they would say the role of Philip is now being played by so and so. That's what they were going to do, but they thought I looked too much like him. I'm like, how you want someone to play him and I look too much like him? So they wrote him out. They totally wrote him out, and he keeps like, I mean, he's on social media and he keeps like trying to get work and stuff, but he's not, it's not working. You gotta like, when things aren't going, the universe isn't going right, like when too many bad things are happening, I think it's the universe trying to tell you you're not doing what you should be doing.
I'm just reading the side chat because they're talking about that other person.
Wait a minute, what did they say? Oh, Mid, please. Is Gigi still here?
I think so.
Oh God, I think they're talking about No, Gigi's not asking for anything. No, Gigi, they're talking about somebody else. They're not talking about you. They're talking about somebody else. But I got a casting couch story that I can give you. That when you like are a kid, a lot of the mothers, like for the kids that didn't like explode and go into like Amanda Bynes, kind of problems, or Lindsay Lohan's, they would try, like, when you would go into audition, they would try to keep your parents out of the room. And my mother always thought that everything would be okay, and but other mothers who had older children that were in the industry always said, no, I'm going in with my kid. Well, there was a soap opera, and I was up for like a leading role, and I was probably 15, 16 years old, and the was a male casting director, and he had a receptionist out in front, and my mother was waiting outside, and he came out and he said, there's like 8 pages of dialogue, so we're going to be here a while because we're going to be filming for producers. So my mother said okay, and the guy did some very inappropriate things that he shouldn't have done. And being the age I was, and just realizing I was probably going to be gay, I just didn't want to take part in it. And he was trying to be very forceful. And he said, do you see all the headshots and resumes on my desk? And I said, yeah. And he said, well, any one of them could do the job. So this is why I should give it to you. And he unzipped his pants, and I ran out. And the secretary saw me, and she said, like, obviously this has happened before. So she kind of took my shoulders and she said, are you okay? And I said, yeah, I just want to go home. And I never told my mother until I was an adult, and she kind of feels guilty that she didn't come into the room, but nothing, I left before, but before anything really bad happened. But the guy was like bigger than me and was trying to get physical and stuff, and I just wanted no part of it. And so that does happen. So then cut to like a couple of months later, and I'm watching the show and I see the guy, and I'm like, I think I know how he got there, and so there's a lot of gay male casting directors and agents and managers and stuff, and a lot of producers and things like that. And what Corey Feldman and Corey Haim said on their show, it is true. And I mean, they were famous, not like I wasn't considered famous, but I was in like some of the teen magazines. I have one of them. It's funny. They did a poster of me, and they had like what shows I was on, and you would have to send away for the poster. And I think New Kids on the Block is on the cover, so you know how old that is. But my mother kind of saved a lot of stuff, and now that she's older, I'm kind of collecting things to kind of maybe do a documentary, or maybe a book. Like I could write myself, But I don't want to do it until my parents are gone, because there's a lot of stuff they don't know that happened, and it wasn't. I got over it. It wasn't, didn't harm me in any way, but I just remember it, and I should have walked out sooner than I did, but I was brought up respect your elders and stuff, but I wasn't told, hey, people can do this to you or that to you,
Brooke has got a question for you, Phil. Josh, I'm calling you Phil.
What is she saying?
Phil, I'm more confused. I thought Felicia removed the hangout because you don't want your work history details public. I'm so lost.
No, what I said was, I accidentally said my last name. So that's what she's editing out. And a nice person, went into the side chat and said, they may try to use this against you. So, it should be taken out. And then somebody, I guess, got into a fight with that person and said, shut up and mind your own business. And the person's like, why? I'm only trying to help. And so when I saw that, I said, yeah, will you edit that out? And she said, not a problem. So she took it down. And somebody was watching it on Twitter. They were like, why did it stop all of a sudden? And she tweeted them, I'm sorry, I have to edit something out, But I mean, I said so much that, but because I wasn't a Corey Feldman or, a person that was that well known, it would be hard to find that. Now the other stuff would probably be easier, because I don't know why that industry, they put people like on a pedestal, the porn industry, more so than they do the regular industry. And this stuff could be old and they still watch it and stuff like that. And every so often I get, I'll be at a restaurant or something and they're like, are you, and they'll use the name, and I used to say no. And then my friend said, just say yes. And I said, well, you know what? I used to be him, but I'm no longer him. But I had to kind of create a character in order to be able to do those movies. And I was only in like 3 of them. And I created a character who, like, somebody I would idolize or want to be like. And one day I was at they used to send you to these clubs and you used to have to sign. They would sell the DVDs and you would sign them in person and stuff. And the club had the movie on, and I saw it and I was like, who the hell is that? Like, it's like it wasn't me, I mean, when I see myself on TV, like on TV Land or something, I'm like, okay, that's me at 16. Yeah, I remember that. But when I see the other stuff, it's like, wow. I mean, I was really portraying, somebody that I guess, like, people idolize people. Like Trisha Paytas idolizes, what's her name? Anna Nicole Smith. So I just thought of somebody, male figure, like that. And that's who I tried to portray. That's why, it didn't mess with my head. Now, Shannon Rose, it might have messed with her head a little bit. Cause, like, when that whole thing about the Nazi thing came out, like, they could have paid me $1 million and I wouldn't have dressed up like that and done that. That's just my opinion. I mean, the girl, I feel bad for the girl because she's got cancer and I hope she's okay. But I mean, that came out, and Sanders, I think, did that. And
he did. Yep.
Yeah. I don't, I don't know if he knew she had cancer at the time, but it, it shouldn't be out there. And I could say that they could dig up anything I've ever done, and there's nothing that I ever, like, played that I would be ashamed of, But I guess, it's some people, it's choices, and when you're young, I think she just made a mistake, But I watch her sometimes, and I don't know, not a lot. I was watching that whole Amber thing about the wedding and all the
Yeah, I was just gonna ask.
lawsuit.
I was just gonna ask if you ever pay attention to Amber, because that's a special one right there.
I watched her a couple times, and then when there was a rumor going around that she was missing or something, I kind of felt bad. But I think she's very pretty. And Amber, I think she's very pretty, and I think she owns a dress store or something. So I don't know why she's on YouTube and stuff, but because YouTube is from all over the world. So are you going to promote, like a store on YouTube? No, I think some people just like living their life on the internet, and it's probably not a good idea. I mean, if I was doing this on my own channel, I probably wouldn't. It just came out. I mean, it's like people were saying, yeah, we've heard that before. I mean, so I'm trying to find other parts of my life that might be interesting to people. But I have a partner, and we live together, and my life is crazy. I mean, and shit. I mean, the weirdest stuff happens to me, and I was like, he sees it, and I'm like, do you believe this just happened? And he's like, at first he used to say no, and then he's like, well, yeah, I mean, I just have a weird life. I try to just go under the radar. I try to just, blend in. The PTSD makes me a little antisocial. So, I do that, but yet, like, the weirdest things that people may find interesting, like if I could carry a camera around, like with a selfie stick, I think people would laugh their asses off. Because
Artemis, what's your question? Ah, I see.
Oh, I see, Chispa. Well, what was our? Well, is that who had Artemis had a question?
No, Artemis has a question. I'm waiting.
Okay. Kim says Amber's had a lot of plastic surgery. I've had a nose job. Did you recently take a photo of a rainbow skyline? No, I did not. What I post though are I'm very interested in pop culture, and especially Marilyn Monroe, Jane Mansfield, beauty from different time frames. So I post like photos of Marilyn Monroe, like that I have, that I've collected over the years that are really rare. I want to share them with people. And it was funny because I showed one today, and Monroe, who is also a really nice girl, really cool, and she says, "Oh my God, I love Marilyn Monroe," and hence the name Monroe. So she sent me like a GIF where Marilyn's blowing a kiss, and then I sent her another picture, and she really liked it. But I don't really take photos of skylines or anything like that. Amber, it's so hard to watch. I read the book and it was terrible. Yeah, I probably wouldn't. It wouldn't be my thing to read about kind of things that have happened. Yes, I saw Mansfield. Yeah, doesn't she, Jan? That's like the best picture I can find of her. She really was beautiful, but she got she was kind of one studio's version of Marilyn Monroe. Each studio had their own version. There was, she's still alive. Oh my God, I went to her book signing. What's her name? She was in Rock and Roll Confidential. She's still alive. She looks really good. She's like 80. She married a 40-year-old man. Mamie Van Doren, yeah. So there was a Mamie Van Doren, a Marilyn Monroe, and a Jane Mansfield. And when Marilyn Monroe was difficult, or they would, that's why they created these other people. And Jane Mansfield actually had an IQ that is very close to genius. And on Facebook, I have, her daughter is Mariska Hargitay from I think NYPD Blue. But somebody, I think it was Artemis, asked me a question, and he asked me if I was not ever on NYPD Blue, and no, I wasn't. I was never on NYPD Blue. But I want to read Shannon's book. Oh, what? I don't know what's going on. Why don't you know what's going on?
She said that she's under the weather.
Paul and I talked today. Paul Gregory. He is such a cool guy. I really enjoyed our chat today, Paul.
Aw.
Amber Walters is her name, and she's a woman on YouTube, and she was I guess she made friends with Shannon Rose is her name, and Shannon had a wedding, and supposedly Amber did something at the wedding she shouldn't do, and there was a real lawsuit going on about it, and Amber kind of had a bit of a breakdown, I think, on camera. People were worried about her and stuff. I mean, that stuff's got to stop.
When does Amber know?
I'm triggered by people freaking out on the internet. It's just like, seriously. Corey, you guys know Corey. She's really cool. She, her and her husband have a channel, and her name on Twitter is like "Go Fuck It" or something. It was like the way it's spelled is "Go Fugue It" or something. She is so cool. Very, very. She's a mother, and she's very, very cool. And she posted today that her dog, that's been around for a long time, is dying, and that she her daughter's coming back from school, and she wants the dog to live to see her daughter, because the daughter's never been without the dog. And I just was like, wow. I mean, I couldn't take I give her a lot of credit for putting that out there and stuff, because now she could always see her dog. I just have photos of my dog. I never videotaped them or anything. But it's very hard to lose an animal. And I told Corey that I'd be praying for her, because it's hard. I mean, I had a dog as a kid, and then I moved away, and it died when I wasn't there. So I never lived through like a dog passing or something like that. And I treat my dogs like, really, really well, like they're children or something. A lot of gay people that don't adopt, that's what they do. So he lived beyond what he was supposed to live. The breed was a Jack Russell, and they're supposed to live until like they're 10 or 11, and mine was 14. And he just started having problems and going down, and then they told me he had cancer, and I did a couple rounds of chemo, and that's a lot of money. And then they said he had a 60-40 chance of making it. And then after the third chemo, they said, he's not going to make it. So, I wondered if I could, sit there and hold his paw. Well, he was, sorry, I hate.
Oh, yeah, no, don't apologize. It's okay. It's hard, especially because they're like family members.
When they gave him the euthanasia,
it's all right, Josh.
I just couldn't sit there,
of course,
and hold his. I couldn't do it. I just, I tried, and I knew, everybody says you should do it, but I couldn't watch him, go to sleep like that.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I sound like a fucking.
No, don't you apologize. It's okay. Are you kidding? Do you know how many times I've cried on Hangouts? It's fine.
It's just, he was I was going through, I had him since 2002. So when I was going through a lot of shit, with the industry and everything, he was always there for me. And I have a dog now. She's 1.5 years old, and they know when you're sad, and they'll come and they'll kind of lick your tears and stuff. And he always was, there for me. And I also lost a friend to cancer. She didn't tell anybody she had cancer. And she called me the day before she was having an operation. And interesting story how I met her. She was a casting director, and they were looking for an Italian kid from New York. At the time, they were doing Bigfoot Pizza, the Bigfoot Pizza thing, and she had sent everybody that she knew, over there, and the casting director didn't want anybody. And she looks at me and she said, "If you get this part, we will be friends forever." And she used to rescue cats on the side, and she actually like was a vet tech in her past before she did commercial casting. She only did commercials. So I went in, and it was on the set of where they were shooting the Golden Girls at the time, and they had Married with Children. It was called Sunset Gower Studios. And I went on there, and the whole premise of this, they're bringing the Bigfoot pizza back, but you had to scream Bigfoot, that was the commercial. I looked for it on YouTube. I can't find it. I did like 2 of them. So he said he was kind of like a big man from New York, and he had he's being forced to like film these commercials, and he can't find who he wants. So he looked at me, he took off his glasses, he put his hands on his head, and he said, "I'm just going to give you one chance. Like, I want you to look me dead in the eye, and I want you to scream Bigfoot." And I just screamed so loud, and he closed his eyes, and I thought, holy shit, like I fucked up, right? And he opened his eyes, and he got on a walkie-talkies back then.
Miss Felicia is on.
Why doesn't she come here?
I don't know. She's on. I see it now. Watch live now. Viewer's choice. Let's debunk it. DeBoer, the viewer's choice. So with
she
that,
can't
guys,
do that.
Well, I will. You know what? I was going to. I want you to see the side check because they're sending you a ton of hearts because you deserve
that's so
it.
sweet, Paul.
Yes.
Thank you so much, Kim.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. I'm,
Yeah, you have to.
I appreciate that, but you know what?
Yeah.
What's sad is I had to take my photos of my dog down because it kind of saddens me. But wow, Gigi, you held your dad's hand and your mom's. Wow. I already told my parents because of the PTSD that I can't go. I come from an Italian family. They like plan their funerals like when they're in their 70s and 80s. They want everybody to come. They want like a viewing and all that. And I can't do that. I can't, I told them I won't be there. I can't see it,
Right.
And
Right.
I did. I had a friend die of cystic fibrosis when I was a teenager, a real pretty girl. And I went to her funeral and everything was okay and, all that. But what your trigger is death, that's when, you can't be around death if unless your dog passes away or anything like that. But that's why I know people, their pets are really they mean a lot to them. And towards the end, he became kind of grumpy, like an old man would become grumpy, my dog. And I was kind of like getting over it, and I was like, he was very needy, but he didn't go blind, he didn't go deaf. He was able to jump on and off the couch and everything. He just got cancer. So that's what happened. And I had one other dog that I had rescued, and she's part Chihuahua, part Jack Russell, and her name is Katie, Kady, and she's very cute. And I always thought that she wanted to be like my only dog. She wanted all my attention. So I, was like, well, now, you get all my attention and everything. And she actually misses my dog. She won't go in the backyard because they used to run in the backyard together. She won't go out there unless I go out there with her. So, and I didn't think she cared because these 2 dogs really didn't like, they didn't ever communicate, or one was in one room, the other was in another room. It was weird. And but they do miss the other dog, they do that. But there was somebody sent me a really beautiful poem, and it was that when a pet dies, that it goes over a bridge and waits for you. And the dog, if it was sick or cat was sick or bird or whatever it was, that they would be healthy and they run in the fields and they're with the other dogs. And then they uh, cross the bridge. When you cross the bridge.
It's okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm really sorry, guys.
You're gonna make me cry. It's okay.
Felicia's gonna want me to get in there and start fighting and shit. No, I'm just
No.
like crying.
No, you're not gonna
It's
cry.
just it's recent, you know.
I
And
know.
you know, but he was grumpy, and I was like, you know, I probably won't take it hard, and I took it hard. You know, you don't realize what they mean to you until they're gone. But what I learned is nothing in life stays the same.
Yeah.
You know, Choly, I knew a woman that was she was a Playboy centerfold back in the day, and she was clearly into her 50s, you know, like when I knew her, and she did Playboy like 1976 or something. Well, she cropped her centerfold of just her head when she was like 25 and was using it for going to castings. And she looked ridiculous, like going into a room where they were 25-year-old women and she's trying to compete. And, you know, she was somebody, no matter what you said, she always wanted things to stay the same. And when her father died, she was like in disbelief. I'm not going home. That didn't happen. I said, yes, your father passed away. You have to go home. You have to, you know, do that. But she was trying to kind of stop time, you know, in her mind. And you can't do that. You got to roll with, you know, and I learned that from Gigi's story. You just got to roll with it and accept that life is going to change. Things are going to happen. Uh, you know, I remember calling my parents and saying, they went, you know, like, you know, when my grandparents died, how did you deal with it? And they're always like, I just deal with it, you know. But you can't say that to somebody who has, you know, an illness, because you take it harder than, you know, a regular person, because you know, things happened to me when I was younger and I just rolled with it and got over it, and you know, it didn't matter.
All right, Josh, I am going to end this because I know Felicia's probably wondering where you are.
Okay.
Okay, and I just want to thank you so much for being on my panel. It's
well, thank
honestly,
you, and happy birthday again.
Thank you. It's been so great to have like somebody that is so open and forthcoming, and just it makes me happy to do these, honestly, because I was so nervous about doing hangouts again, and it's just making it more and more comfortable. And I want to do more topic type you know, kind of hangouts, and definitely want you back on for that. And you guys on the side chat, I love you all. Thank you so much for being here. So appreciate you guys. Honestly, you made my day, my night, everything. So
yeah, thank you guys. Thanks for putting up with me.
Nah, they love you, Josh. Everything on the side chat has been nothing but positive. They are so supportive. They're so great. They really are.
Thank you. I appreciate you. And Artemis, I'll read your DM once I get off Felicia's.
Yes, now everybody has to go over to Felicia's.
You know what I said to her the other day? I said bye. I said bye, Felicia, and she goes, "I only give you that one time. You could say that."
Yeah, but
bye, Felicia. Okay, Tom. Well, happy birthday,
guys,
and thank you guys, and thanks for listening.
Of
Bye-bye.
course. Bye bye.